Hello and welcome to all you wonderful 2B Dicers. It's your boy Daddy Tarzan with the cast ensemble of Star Wars: Edge of the Empire and the Core Atlas crew, as well as the Grisar Gandhi's Safari Services crew. Hope you had a great weekend. It's been a weekend. Hope you with all the things that are going on in our societies. I'm sure it's about time for a little getaway, if you will, uh, albeit a hostile getaway in a very inhospitable or at least unsupportive
What?
planet of Cholgana, a jungle planet inhabited by various wildlife, all of which seemed equipped to be able to hunt even the most deadliest of prey. Uh, it's been a rough and rocky road for the Core Atlas crew as well as Grisar Gandhi services, Safari services, as they made their way to the Sanal ore and finally discovered it, uh, only to be accosted by not just any old Nexu, but cybernetically enhanced Nexu. Uh, Surprisingly enough, they managed to dismiss the Nexu to much of my dismay, uh, and it was more so a fault of my own as I got to pay attention to some specific attributes of how combat's supposed to go down, i.e., we got to be spending advantages here in these systems. But I will be cognizant of that going forward. So the viewers will take notice to a slightly different change up to how combat works in this system. It's supposed to make it a little more impactful, more give and take kind of exchange. That being said, let's go ahead and get a quick roll call of the active players for tonight's session. Unexpected arrivals, starting with Archie.
Hi everyone. I am Jay. You can find me as Jason V131 on TikTok, and like always, I am playing Archie, the golden retriever, 8.5 foot tall, walking muscle Wookie marauder.
What's going on, everyone? I'm Oz, one and only. Uh, Tonight, as always, I'm also playing Rawl, your resident grenadier, ready to blow anything up at any point in time. This Thursdayan is just bloodthirsty for body parts, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, careful what you wish for. That being said, the rest of the crew, Manoy, played by Circuit, does not appear to be available today. Granola, who plays Dar, wasn't able to make it, and Victor, the Story Reaver, his situation is very situational, so he wasn't able to make it either. So it's just going to be the two of us for the time being. If any of the other ones are made available throughout any point in time, I'll be more than happy to bring them in. But we're going to progress the story with Archie, Rawl, and Grisar Gandhi. You see how this little exchange between the Yayar clan and Core Atlas is going to go down. That being said, the rest of this adventure is to be diced. All right.
Here we go.
Here we go indeed. Oh, probably should grab my book, shouldn't I? Helpful.
Nah, you don't need that.
This is where the fun begins.
This is where the fun begins. Our scene returns to the departure of a familiar individual that the that Grisard Gandhi, as well as Core Atlas, had encountered once before aboard the Wheel, a space station out in the waylays of space, in Hut space, where they tried to muscle and intimidate Core Atlas out of their pursuit of the Sanal ore in an attempt to lay claim over this discovery. Walking down the gangplank of the Night Flyer, a YT 2400 series freighter, the Rhodian, the green-skinned Rhodian, clad in bulkier, heavier armor, very seemingly prepared for confrontation. This, with a red and brown chest plate, shoulder pauldrons, one brown pauldron, one steel, polished steel, and a helmet under his right arm as he barks out various orders to his crew. You watch from the edge of the Sanal ore as two swoop bikes emerge from the hangar of the Night Flyer and begin to ascend towards the direction of where you left the Northwind Chimera.
Do they look like they're going out on patrol?
The patrol wouldn't necessarily warrant the speed at which they left. They seemed determined to catch something or someone off guard.
And do they seem like they're heading in our direction?
They seemed the remaining crew that stayed behind are securing your guys' campsite. They're not leaving the immediate vicinity as of now. And as you watch them, you get a sense that they are expecting you to return. Because they kind of have the more favorable terrain at their disposal. As you're observing them, you will take note, several of them. You spot Yav Yayar specifically, a entourage of about 10 clan members establishing a perimeter. A Celestin that remains by Yav Yayar's side, who too is barking out orders to three Trandoshans.
More than just. Okay.
One of these Trandoshans, bigger than you've seen in a long time. This one rivals about the height of Archibaka, who stands by your side right now.
And does he look armored, or is he just?
This one carries himself a very no. He looks like he's wearing some padded armor, nothing too bulky or industrial. But in his hand, he holds a metallic staff.
Okay.
Does he happen to have any pelts on him at the moment?
If you're familiar, very familiar, Trandoshans and Wookiees have a very strained relationship between one another, and you don't, from this distance, you can't really tell, but you do spot some form of pelt draped over the shoulder of this one.
Raw's gonna turn to the group. Right, now that's a problem. We can't risk them here taking control of the Sun ore, and we can't leave them alone either. We don't know why they're here. My vote is that Archie and I go check this out. Gandhi, if you would like to join us.
Yeah, I've been one shy away from a fight, mate, but do you think we can get up close without being spotted? I'm all for it.
It's possible. The light is still early. Might be able to slip between the shadows and the trees.
Yeah, it's about 10:30-ish, almost 11. So yeah, still got some shade coverage.
Is there a tree line near the ship at all?
The Night Flyer or the Sun Ore?
The Night
The
Flyer
Night Flyer.
specifically. Yeah.
The Night Flyer's in your camp, so there is tree line surrounding your guys' encampment. But
And there's a rock face on the backside, correct?
on the west, I believe.
Is there a way for us
East side.
Yeah. Is there a way for us to get into that tree line stealthily? So at least then we can try and get the element of surprise.
Well, you guys are already surrounded by the tree line. That's how the Sun Ore remained
Okay.
hidden from aerial view because it's
Okay.
So we just gotta maneuver ourselves without
Yeah.
being seen to the east.
I just kind of like look at Gandhi in this moment, and then look at Rawl and just go, you know, I don't want to know what you two did on the wheel that caused Rhodians, Celestin, and them, gesturing to the Transdoshans, to show up.
all right. Well, I was just helping a bystander. He was chasing down a bunch of them. I think they had stolen this droid here from them. So I figured I'd step in, lend a hand. But yeah, that's quite a predicament we got there. That's a big fucker. That's as big as the Gryzon.
Just like this
Think-
low, slight growl coming out of Archie at this moment.
At the very least, we don't want them to leave this planet.
I like
So-
this ship.
It's a nice ship, however. We have our own. And there will be a lot to take on. I'm wagering if we destroy their engines, I have a couple of grenades that can be thrown.
Pretty sure
Interesting.
some thinning out the herd might be a good start as well.
Indeed.
All right, mate. Well, we can't spend here deliberating all day. They'll either come to us or we need to go to them. What do you think?
Well, we can try to stealthily take out the sloop bikes first. So those will be our problem on the ground.
Well, how are we gonna catch up to them? They're going the opposite direction of us, mate.
My guess is they're probably chasing after the subnet next to that ran into the trees.
No, they're going the opposite direction.
Oh, are they? Oh.
Yeah, the next two
Away
went to
from
the
the tree.
north.
Mm.
Next two ran to the north. The swoop bikes are heading towards the south, where you guys landed the Nothwing Chimera, back up on top of the ridge.
Mm. Do you think your pilot will be able to handle them?
Well, if it gets up in the air fast enough, yeah.
Hmm.
Let me just give him a ring, and he'll pull up his communique and call up Chav real quick.
Best to give him a warning, at least.
Oi, Chav, you there?
#1 pilot in all the galaxy. What can I do for you?
my God, stow it. Right, look, you're having 2 swoop bikes headed your direction. Not sure how fast they'll get there, but they're moving quite a speed, so they might know exactly where you are.
Well, that poses quite a problem. What's the plan? We pulling out?
No, just defend your position, and then we'll see what we can do on our end.
All right, sounds good. I'll go ahead and prime the guns then. Good hunting.
Radio, and then communique, and then motions the others to start moving out.
I'm gonna switch from Vibro Axe to the Bowcaster in this moment, seeing as how keeping at range while in foliage and in natural cover might be a good idea, at least for now.
I like it. All right. As we get this game going, let's go ahead and switch on over to our game table as we roll our force die for the day.
This could go so badly. This could go so badly.
I don't know what you mean.
Nah.
I don't know what you mean.
You have no idea. We'll be fine.
Ooh, look at that.
2 light side. See?
All right. I don't know why I didn't roll or add your second light side, but that's fine. And that was another dark side for me. What did I just roll? I just rolled Minoy and then Dar.
Hang on. Switch one of those to a light side. Because I got 2 light side, you got 1, and then... Yeah. Yep. 3 and 3.
What? Did I roll?
Yeah. It says 1
Oh.
light side right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I have a different username on here. I don't know how to change it yet.
I don't
Happy
either.
Plump Alpaca.
Yep, that's me.
It's a issue with the server itself. They're working on it.
Don't
Um,
ask me.
I think if you select your character sheet, it might help.
To be fair, at this point,
But it's not a big deal. Rawl, go ahead and give me another roll of the old force die to determine how many free uses you have.
I also have an increase of force rating, so I can roll another 2 of them, correct?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll roll 1, then I'll roll the second one.
On light
One light
side.
side.
Okay. Hey!
Yeah, 2 free uses. Look at that.
Nice.
Goody. We'll go ahead and mark that. Just remember those 2 additional light side tokens are your force abilities. Just hit the minus button whenever you go to use one.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you spot. You're able to observe Yav Yayar and his crew setting up a base of operations within your guys' campsite. You begin to navigate, leaving behind Scuttle, Dar, and Minoy with IT.
What kind of armor is Yaya wearing?
Yav Yayar is wearing mechanically called heavy battle armor.
Ah.
Yeah.
I was hoping it was not a particular type of heavy metal armor, to be completely honest. So long as it's not that one.
I'll get my hands on him.
He's looking pretty stout for a short little Rhodian man with superiority complex, apparently.
Basically Gimli.
Basically.
Minus the beard and giant eyes.
Yeah, right.
This high-pitched, squeaky voice. You guys, with the 3 of you, you guys navigate through the jungle, trying to maintain a low profile. What we're going to do at this time is roll a stealth check as a group. It's gonna be contested against the Yayar clan. So let's go ahead and get that out of the way. So
Oh, this could go so badly so quickly.
So. Boop.
Okay.
okay, everybody succeeds so far,
Okay.
with Grizard being the lowest stealth.
Not entirely sure how that's possible, considering
Right.
just looking at the pool we had. I
Yeah,
know
he has
I know it can happen, but still, damn.
I'm gonna give them a setback because they are looking into dense jungle terrain.
I will say Grizard like almost nearly steps on a branch, and I just basically like grab his leg in that moment like so quickly, and then move his foot over the twig so he doesn't like snap anything.
We'll see. Let's see if you're able to react in time.
Oh, we have 4 advantages between the two of us.
Yeah, we do.
Oh,
Ah,
well.
shit.
Well.
Seems we're about to go loud real quick.
Wait. Pause. Pause everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have a stealth suit.
You have to announce that you're using it, though.
Damn it.
Next time. Next time. Okay,
it wasn't.
So
It wasn't.
what the Sullustan
I mean, it's
is-
always on. It's always on him.
It is always
but it-
on, but you
but
have to activate it.
Yeah. even I have to admit that's a bit of a like you gotta
Yeah, and it's not necessarily. It's not you that was discovered. It was fucking both Grizard and Archie that were discovered by Tula.
I mean, it is not that hard to miss him.
So yeah, you guys are making your way through the jungle, and you watch as Grizard casually keeps proceeding forward, and you see that he's about to step on something that's going to make a loud noise, and you got to reach out and stop him. But in the same momentum, you too step on a branch, and you watch as the Sullustan turns up, his big, dark, soulless-looking eyes lock on the two of you, and he calls it.
It's a long, drawn-out sigh.
And Tula, who's known as Tulo, turns to Yav, his boss. And Yav turns and spots the three of you. And
the 3. Damn it. Okay. Never mind.
I mean, you guys didn't specify that you split up.
No.
Well, I was gonna say in that moment of him stepping on the branch, Raw would have climbed a tree to hide in the branches.
These are big trees, man. Tell you what, if you can pull it off, I'll give it to you. But this is gonna be a formidable fucking athletics, because these are big ass trees, and you're trying to do it stealthily.
Would utilizing the Catorce's blade to help climb give me a boost die?
That would make noise. So I would say sure, but
Would
that's
it?
coming with
Would
the
it?
setback.
You're stabbing a giant axe into a tree.
Yeah,
I mean, it slices. It's so sharp. Okay.
you can't rationalize your way out of this.
All right.
Have you ever used an axe before? That thing ain't quiet.
No,
All
the
right,
minute it makes a solid thunk the minute it goes into a tree.
So
Okay.
you can try. I'll give you this. You can probably. I'll give you a hard stealth check to try and slip away without being spotted.
Christ.
Sure, I'll take that bet.
All right.
I'm gonna.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna take a boost die and upgrade that shit. Or destiny point, I mean. Oh, shit.
Alright.
Wow.
Markin!
Okay. All right. Okay. It looks like
I'll
the force is on your
take it.
side today.
Indeed.
We need it. Completely honest.
Oh, you got the gal. All right. I think we're all set there. Okay. Yeah. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah. Your quick reaction. You kind of like get the sense of like something's talking in the back of your mind, and as you get the sensation, you look over as Grisard and Archie are walking forward, kind of getting a little ahead of you, and you watch as Archie just reaches out and stops Grisard, but in the same momentum steps on a branch, and with just before he's able to step on the branch and create this noise, you do a 360 around a tree trunk and slip behind it. And you managed to slip out of view for the time being. And
I look at Grisard saying, "You're doing the talking."
With the mask or with the helmet donned, it's a full face encompassing visor. You watch as the Yav, who's this 5 foot 4? Yeah, 5'4" Rhodian.
Oh, he's wearing his daddy's clothes.
Comes trouncing up with the visor, with blaster or hand hovering over the holster of his blaster, and he begins to speak to you guys. Hey, I recognize you. What are you doing here? Where's this is Yaya territory. You need to leave.
Oh. Is it? I wasn't told.
Listen, Mike, we were just here because the people that employed us needed guidance through the jungle. There's no hard feelings. Didn't mean to. I'm sorry about you folks getting locked up and being hassled by real security, but that wasn't on me. That was, if you recall, because you were the rowdy bunch shooting up the whole establishment. That's neither here nor there. Archie and I, we're just doing our job. Yeah, so if you could, just get out of our camp.
As it would be so kind if you did.
By this point, go ahead.
No. I was just saying, roll persuasion.
That's true.
Can I roll persuasion or intimidation on this?
By this point, the security, Tulo, the Sulston, and the 3 Trandoshans close the distance with the two of you. The large, muscular Trandoshan standing closest to you, eyes locked in, very vibrant orange eyes, almost cold and calculating as it looks over you. You get a sense, if a Trandoshan could smile.
To be fair, Archie just looks at him, raises his left arm, and it's an entire Trandoshan pelt on his beast hide armor that he just shows and waves, with like several spines sticking out where the shoulder pauldron would be.
Risk have a good time on Wookiee.
Didn't quite.
Take your best shot, reptile.
You see, Risk awaits orders. With that,
I look down at the small Rhodian. It's like, come on, give me an excuse. kind of like almost pleading in a way.
let's see. Rizard asks Yav to leave.
Can I please give Grizard a boost die in whatever social skill he's about to perform? Whatever. Please tell me Roll's getting in an advantageous position that he's able to get.
Well, that's what I'm about to ask right now. Is while they're speaking, can Rawl maneuver his way towards the ship out of sight?
What ship?
The Night Flyer.
All right. So you'll have to be. This will be a series of stealth checks, as you will have to circumvent the established perimeter of Rhodians that are surrounding the campsite. You got 10. You can spot 10 Rhodians securing the campsite, and then 3 on the interior. Or is it 4? 3 more on the interior perimeter of the campsite. They seem to be downloading tech and whatnot. So there's a lot of activity going on in the immediate area.
Let me ask this: was I able to make it into the tree, or was I just behind the tree?
You're just behind the tree.
Okay.
Climbing is going to be a whole different check.
Shit. Where's my stealth suit? Oh, why didn't it? It didn't transfer over any of the description. Oh, that's dumb. Okay, interesting. Hang on, give me a second. I'll look up the Night Stalker suit. Edge of Empire. Boom. And add an automatic success. Okay. Very well. Yeah, sure. We'll risk it.
Risk it.
Yep.
You get 1 additional success with your stealth check. So this is going to be. All right. You're currently to the north of your campsite. The perimeter of the tree line circles the entirety of the encampment, but you can use it to navigate around.
Okay. How far from my position to the Night Stalker in the most direct route?
The Night Flyer is about...
The Night Flyer, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
From your current position, it would have been 50 feet. The tree line ends about 30 feet away from the campsite, which would be about 40 feet for the Night Flyer as it landed more closer to the water line, the riverbank.
The riverbank, okay. Would I be able to sneak into the riverbank, into the river, and kind of swim my way that way? Or would that make a bunch of noise?
It'll depend on your stealth check, but there's also other factors you're going to have to worry about, but yeah.
Yeah, there are things in the water, dude.
Oh, damn it. You're right. Forgot about that.
Yeah, there are
This is
things
not
that
a
are one
friendly
lyrics-
environment.
No, this is literally like Katachan from Warhammer 40k. Everything
You
else
want-
to kill us.
hey, I'm not gonna say you can't go swimming.
Because you might not come back out from the swim.
Well, okay. He will hug the riverbank, but not. He won't get within like I don't know, 15 feet of it.
Okay. You sure you don't want to go swimming?
Nah.
Okay. Okay. So this is going to be a series of checks. You're going towards the west, so we'll be dealing with at minimum 4 different possible observers.
Okay.
So
Do I already spot them?
yeah, you can you can time your movements between their patrols and their
Sweet. Okay.
in their visual sweeps and whatnot. So
I don't have to use my sensibility.
Yeah, no, you can see them. And let's go ahead and get the first stealth check out of the way.
Alrighty, and that's plus 1 ability die, or just plus 1.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
it's just plus for the suit.
Yeah, it just gives you an additional an automatic success. So you have 2 successes and 3 advantages. That's 1. All right. Barely beat them.
All right.
Wow. Wow.
That's 1.
Yeah, you navigate through the first leg as you leave Grisard and Archie to try and diffuse the interaction between them and the Yayar clan. It's not necessarily anticipation. It's more so anxiety of having to circumvent this and the anxiety of possibly being spotted. You almost step out at the wrong moment, and you out of your peripheral, you spot the Rhodian and you manage to dip back behind cover, and then you give it an extra second and you hear his foot falls as he begins to turn and pace in the other direction, and then that's when you move. Came really fucking close there, Rawl. Really fucking close. That's 1 check down.
Okay.
You're about 30 feet away now.
From the engine, like where the engines are, and the thrusters and whatnot.
You're going towards the back end, so okay. So that's going to be 5 checks then. If you're, I wasn't sure. I mean, what's the range on a grenade?
Shit.
Imagine it'd be
Short.
Oh.
Short range.
Short.
So
I mean,
short range.
If it's being thrown, shouldn't that be compounded by my brawn?
I think that'd be classed as like a ranged light because you're hurling something.
Yeah, that's the skill.
It is ranged light, but
yeah.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird mechanic, but okay.
I'll say. Yeah, what is your range light? Let's see.
1 ability, 1 proficiency.
Whew. You're not
yeah.
a rangy guy.
Yeah, no.
So
Up
that's
close personal.
So I'll give you a boost because of your strength, but you're not the type of guy that throws stuff usually. So
fair.
At least accurately. I mean, granted, you don't necessarily need to be accurate with grenades, but there's got to be some level of accuracy,
Sure.
especially with what you're trying to achieve.
Sure.
I mean,
So-
I mean, if you roll really bad, you might drop it on your own feet.
But
Not necessarily that bad, but that's
but
pretty bad.
you're saying I can make less checks if I head inside the ship.
Not necessarily inside, because you still have to get past visually all the people. But you can close the distance to try and from the side and try and get a grenade underneath it or something like that.
It's not gonna do much damage to the outer hull, though. I need to get to a vital spot. So yeah. I'll damn it. I'll head towards the engine.
Okay.
Gamble.
All right. So that's gonna be
ever heard of the story of Icarus?
that's gonna be the 5. Then that will be 5 perception checks. So we're down 1. And we got 4 more to go.
Okay,
right,
let's knock them out.
Let's get that second roll out of the way.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. All right. All right.
Oh, yeah?
All right. You're getting a little.
Okay.
Why did I roll 4? That wasn't what I. Or
No, you rolled 1. You only rolled 1. Zeus just has 3 advantage.
No,
So, and I
actually,
have.
disregard the second. It was only supposed to be 2 ability die.
The ability die. I see.
Yep. So it's 2 advantages.
Yeah, 2 advantages.
Still sees jack shit.
Yep.
Okay.
Still, this second bout, you got your momentum going. Your timing's down pat, and you get to the second leg. Let's go ahead and return back to the exchange between Archie, Brizard, and Yab Yayar.
Yeah.
Look, mate, it's all good. I don't necessarily understand what you're doing here. It's plenty of salt and olive oil go around. Granted, we were here first, so I don't know what you hope to achieve here, mate. Not that one. Yeah, nope, this one. There we go. Wait, which one did I use? But I forgot which voice I did.
You're asking the wrong people. Chad, do you know? Do you know what voice mod he used?
Shit, I forgot.
It was high pitched and annoying, and Archie wanted to clock his head.
Let me see. Test it. Alright,
It's got feedback.
What was that? Let's go to voices. There we go.
About to do it live.
Testing. 1, 2.
Indeed.
Test. Good. Testing. Why can I not hear? Testing. What is going on? I'm so confused. Are you guys getting any of the voice?
Yes. Yeah, we hear the voice, but every so often we get feedback.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good, because I'm trying to listen to it to myself, but
that's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you guys can hear the voice mod. It's working.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I can't have my fucking. I can't hear it myself, but apparently I can. All right. That's fine. We're fine. Yayar clan. The Yayar clan lays claim to this the remnants of the Sana War by right of the Yayar clan. So you're gonna have to fuck off, or we can beat you into submission. My muscle's more than happy to take care of that for me.
Archie just starts laughing.
You hear your friend there is causing me concern, and if you don't notice, there's more of us than there is you.
I look down at Gandhi in that moment and just say, with the translator, then it's an even fight. But you can get back in your tin can and you can fuck off. Or else, I'm gonna turn that lovely, shiny piece of metal your tiny bug head is wearing into my next sitting pot.
Roll for intimidation.
Yeah, why not? Go ahead. Let's see how that goes. Go ahead and roll in a intimidation check for me, bud.
What is
Well.
intimidation here?
Intimidation.
Coercion.
I thought.
Coercion.
Oh, coercion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would I get a boost die just by the sheer stature and armaments that I'm carrying?
Sure, I'll give you a boost.
Thank you. I got 1 die. Okay.
All right.
Please tell me I have something that I can add into this. I'm checking. Fuck! I should have used an extra bit to increase.
Oh
well.
He said, "Nah."
No, I'm good. How about you have a little talk with my friend Vrisk over here. He's more open to negotiations.
Oh. You're talking about I point at the big Trandoshan. That's nearly my size. Him?
The Trandoshan lets out. Siamite, how's it going, buddy? The Trandoshan lets out a hiss as he postures up. You hear the crackling of bone as he pops the.
I looked down at Gandhi of like, can I play now? Can I play now?
Gandhi does look a little nervous because there is a lot of people here and just the two of you, and now he doesn't know where fucking Rawl went. So he's like, Can we talk about this for a moment? I don't want to.
He's about to do negotiations. I think it's just him right now. And I basically just say out loud, as rules of hunting tradition states, you're the only one that's doing the hunting. Or unless you need your pack to help such a weak and feeble lizard.
Vrisk has no need for help. Vrisk will take your pelt for his honor. As trophy of my win.
I just step in front of Gandhi and just like crack every rib and spinal cord that I have.
All right. Okay.
It's just like literally just looking at everyone else of like, if anyone else gets involved, everything goes. This is now traditional fight. This is 1-on-1.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and get an initiative from both Vrisk and Archie. This is going to be a cool check from both of you.
Okay.
Add to initiative.
Cool. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh!
Okay. All right.
The one time it actually helps. Okay.
The immediate area before this group clears out as they form a semicircle around both Archie and Vrisk. The Trandoshans watching expectantly, and they begin a bit of a warrior's chant in support of Vrisk. Archie, you have Grizard just over your shoulder, not seemingly concerned about you, but concerned about.
He's probably more concerned about himself, to be completely honest.
Probably that, and yeah, with the amount of people that's immediately in this area, it could go. You understand that he's a bit of a warrior when it comes to being outnumbered like this, but He
in
you get a sense that he's probably. Go ahead.
yeah. In that moment, I just hand him my bowcaster, in a way of if anyone tries anything, he gets to play with Archie's favorite toy.
Oh God.
As
See
he,
if that goes
as he
well.
just pulls out his Vibroax and just slams the pummel of the shaft on the ground, and just kind of like cracking his neck, staring at Frisk.
Vrisk gives his staff a flourish, and as he brings it down to his side, he gives it 3 firm taps on stone. Did it work? Did you guys hear it?
Yep.
No? Okay, that whoosh, ting ting ting, that loud ting.
Yep.
You got that? Okay. Why I can't hear it, I don't know. That's weird.
Just gotta go with it.
Cool. Great. I can't hear my own sound effects. With that, you watch on that third tap as the ends of his staff begin to electrify.
Shit. Crap! Soak is gonna do little to nothing on this. Okay.
No, Soak still works.
I'm just gonna take a lot of electricity damage. I'm gonna take quite a chunk.
Well, no, see, like I said, last session I wasn't running it right because you have to activate the features of the weapons with advantages and whatnot. So so it's not just going to be automatic. I have to spend resources to do it, the same as you.
Gotcha.
That being said, his force pike ignites with electricity as he gets into a ready stance, and we transition back to Brawl as he...
this like complete polar opposites of just like Mission Impossible with the God of War soundtrack just playing depending which scene is being shown.
I love it.
Let's get our third perception stealth contest out of the way.
To be fair, we're playing to our strengths. Oh shit!
Well, that's just one success, but that's 2 triumphs now bagged.
Yeah, that's still.
Plus, so two success. So I'm gonna use 1 triumph to make it 3 success.
Well, you don't have to because the stealth suit gives you an automatic success.
Right. Oh, does it? Oh,
but
doesn't his advantage?
Yeah, that advantage gives him the edge. So if you want to spend his triumph, you'll succeed the third.
Yeah, I say spend it. I feel like you're gonna need the triumphs more than me at this point in time. Can I spend a death? Nah, we'll just do a triumph. That's fine.
All right, so that's 3 successes. That beats the third check of stealth rolls for this this round. This third individual, you catch him as he's taking a piss in a bush, and you wait for him to begin. And as you hear that stream of him taking a piss, that's when you move and get past him.
Nice.
Oh, I swear, if he's peeing enough in the range of the water, something's gonna come out and grab him and just go back out the water.
Please.
We have our 4th check now. Let's go ahead and get that rolling.
All right. So. Boop.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, the way I saw that, I was like, oh shit, my heart immediately went.
Then I was like, oh wait, that's not me.
Yeah,
there's
me. Yeah, like immediately I was like, oh, okay.
4th one, you encounter him as he's talking to one of the techs that's offloading the gear from the Night Flyer. You wait as the tech turns away from your direction to shift some crates into position, and that's when you cross over. Just outside of your range, go ahead and give me a perception check. This is going to be average difficulty.
Oh,
Inception. What's your inception?
Okay. You can hear two things from your position. The clanking of what sounds like droid's feet coming from the direction that you just came from, the Sa Nalor, and the splashing of water from three large it sounds like three large masses just dove into the water from the riverbank, coming from directly behind you.
Dove into the water?
Yes.
Okay.
From the far side of the river. So it sounds like it came from the far side of the river, and now it's you get a sense that it I mean, you don't know if it's coming towards you, but you heard it from the far side of the river.
Okay. Cool. All right.
And that's the river to your back.
Yep.
Do you progress? How do you proceed?
Yeah, keep going. Got to get the mission done.
Okay, this is check 5.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the last one.
I have one more triumph left. Okay, well, fucking send it. Oh, that's 5 successes now.
This guy didn't see shit. You could have walked like within 5 feet behind him. He'd have no fucking clue.
In fact, I did.
Just ghost. Just ghost away.
This is gonna be fun. All right. Let's take the scene back, if you will.
Sure.
Archie, you watch as Vrisk begins to meticulously pace counterclockwise with a defensive stance prepared.
Mm-hmm.
The crackling of electricity coming from the staff interposed between the two of you. We want this one? Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Hell yeah.
You
Mm-hmm.
have the first strike.
Okay, so as a reminder, when it comes to combat, you have an action, a maneuver, and an incidental. Just those
Correct.
3. Cool. I'm going to use my incidental to use 1 destiny point to activate unmatched protection. So for the next 5 rounds, my soak has increased, and I reduce all damage by 2.
Okay.
The character may half the damage dealt, rounded up before it is applied to the character's soak. And that is also reduced by 2. Okay. That's my incidental. So... Oh boy, okay. Looking at him, judging by his height, his size, his weight, his build...
Wait, are you spending a destiny token, or are you spending a triumph?
It's a destiny point. So I haven't actually... Oh.
Wrong one.
No, that's
Click the destiny point. So add one back. There you go.
It's showing a triumph, not a destiny point, in your
Oh.
description.
Oh, does it? I thought it was destiny points. Oh, that's
That's a triumph symbol.
Oh, well, we've got one
a
triumph left. Is it alright if I use the last
Yeah,
triumph?
yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use that final triumph to activate the unmatched protection. So that way it's there. There we go. Makes so that way I can half the damage on soaks. And my maneuver is I'm just gonna bum rush him. Just effectively bum rush and just as I'm swinging the axe like around. I just go like immediately like with the butt end of the vibro axe into his face.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack. Average difficulty as you are in engaged range.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's a hell of a fucking hit. All right, right out the gate.
Yep, and I crit as well. Crit.
Not necessarily. You have to choose. So you have
Right.
3 successes on the table, 4 advantages, and a triumph.
Mhm.
You can choose to spend that triumph to activate the crit,
Mhm.
or you could spend 2 advantages to activate a crit, or you could use the activate one of the other qualities of your weapons.
Well, the vibro axe is a pierce of 2, a sunder of 1, and a vicious of 3.
So you can you have 4 advantages. You can only activate 2 abilities, or you could
Okay.
activate all 3 with that triumph.
Well, with the 2 advantages, I want to activate a crit just to have that extra bit.
Okay.
And I have 2 other advantages, or is it just the crit on its own?
You got 2 advantages left after that, and then
Okay.
a triumph.
Cool.
Get that vicious on there.
I'm
Get that
Yeah, I'm
additional
gonna use
damage.
true. I'm gonna use the triumph to activate the vicious, the 3 ranks in vicious. Or
All
is
right,
that...
vicious is a what's it? Plus 10 for each rank.
Yeah, and I have lethal blows as well, rank 3. So that's an extra 30 on the crit.
When scoring a critical injury or hit, add 10 times the rating to the result. So, okay, I got to roll. You said you have 3 ranks in vicious.
Yeah, 3 ranks in vicious and 3.
This is a vibro axe?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, 3 vicious, 2 pierce, and a sunder.
And can I use one of the advantages to activate Sunder?
Each ability costs 2 advantages or a triumph.
Oh, I have two advantages left, so I'm going to use those last 2 advantages to activate Sunder. I want that force
Okay.
pike. I want that force pike gone.
Okay. All right. So we got a vicious of 3, so that's 30 to the damage roll.
Mhm.
Or the not the damage roll, but
The crit result.
crit result. That is bowled over. That initial strike knocks the target prone, and he suffers 1 strain.
I feel like that's appropriate because I bite him in the face.
Oh shit, that was on you. Fuck, I didn't mean to put that on you.
Excuse you.
Bowled over. So yeah, he suffers 1 strain. Okay, got it.
Cool. And then
let's go
there's
He's prone. Easy peasy. Cool.
then there's Sunder.
Sunder does trigger to damage a weapon or item. Okay. Doesn't necessarily destroy it, but it does damage it.
Yeah. So it's just making it harder for him to use it, essentially.
Right. You're damaging the weapon itself. Okay.
Because it's like conk. So if it was like hit, not prone, hit the weapon on the way down.
Okay. All right. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, and your damage output was
It's the base total of 8 plus
8.
feral strength, which is 3, so 11 on base. Then there's 5 successes on top of that.
3 after the failure result. So 3 plus 11 is 14 minus his soak. Okay. Okay, good hit. Good hit. Okay.
And for the first time ever, probably in this Trandoshan's life, as he's looking up at me, he's just looking down a Wookiee that has no emotion, showing no fear, no anger, not even pity. It's just staring at him with the look of, you will die in this jungle.
Okay. Let's see. All right. You got something for that.
I don't know what Yav was thinking the minute his big tough Transocean went to this fight, and the first thing that happens is he hits the ground. He immediately just hits the ground.
Oh, to be a fly on the wall of his brain.
Yeah. I wonder what 2 pieces of bacon is rubbing together to try and formulate a plan.
No worries. Weapons, damaging weapons. Let's see how much life a weapon has before it's destroyed. That is an important factor. Now this is going to play out. Combat. There we go.
Trying to remember how the amount of points a weapon has before it fully gets destroyed.
I think it's different for each one.
Yeah.
Sunder.
Is it the hard points?
I would have thought.
Hard points
no,
is-
that's for your
that's
modification.
Customizing.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Critical injuries, strain.
Does anything about that?
Okay. All right. I'll say for the time being, at least you'll have to get like 10 strikes in with Sunder in order to destroy the weapon entirely.
Okay.
That being said, you watch as a trail of blood begins to pool up and drip out of the flared nostrils of this Trandoshan as he stands back up, rolls his shoulders, and you can hear as he activates the pike once more, and he lunges forward with brute efficiency.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's going to be 5 after everything's been factored out, plus 8 for 13.
That my soak is 12 with the unmatched protection, adding a 1 of 13. Because my soak right now is 13 total.
Interesting. 13 total. All right.
Is he gonna activate anything?
Doesn't have anything to activate with.
Okay.
That will be that for now.
So
Aha.
when he goes to stab, is it kind of like he just like hits and it doesn't even do anything? Do I take damage?
Since it met your soak, I'll say you at least take 1 point.
Okay. So I just like cook.
It's just a minor graze, yeah.
Yeah, it's just
You,
like
you manage to deflect the force spike as it comes crackling at your chest. The tip of the pike itself just barely nicks your shoulder, and yeah, that will end his turn. After once he stands back up after that strike. So yeah, now that's his turn for the time being.
okay. Yeah. Oh, are we gonna come back to roll, or are we gonna?
Just a moment. Go ahead.
Okay. Then in that case, because we're locked in, I'm gonna use 3 strain to do my defensive stance maneuver. So basically, it increases the difficulty of trying to hit me with melee weapons.
Okay.
So it goes from a average to an extra 3, so to formidable.
Gotcha.
Once per round. And because we're engaged, I ain't going anywhere.
You increased it to formidable? How? What?
Yeah, because the engaged one is average, but defensive stance as a maneuver, the character may suffer strain up 2 ranks in defensive stance to upgrade the difficulty of all incoming melee attacks.
So you got
by
3
the
ranks
number.
in. Okay.
Yeah.
You got 3 ranks in defensive stance. That's why. Okay.
Yeah. Like I'm good at like facing multiple enemies, but if it's 1-on-1,
Yeah.
all I have to do is wait for them to get close in melee.
Yeah.
And
That's fair.
because 1 round has gone by, need to keep an eye on our match protection to make sure that keeps staying up. Yeah, I'm gonna go swing in with another vibro axe slash. Not the butt end, but this time I'm gonna try and like.
Go ahead.
Let's find out.
Oh yeah.
I need to change my. All right, you got 2 successes, 2 advantages.
You need to add 3 more difficulties because of defensive stance.
What do you mean? You're the one that's attacking.
It's like if. Oh yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, sorry. No, I'm not adding. Sorry.
Like, what are you doing? No.
No, but
Want it to be harder for you to hit him?
no,
I'll
I'm
take
good. Can I use 2 advantages to activate a crit on this? Just or 3
Sure.
advantage? Is it 3 advantages or 2?
2. 2
2.
for advantages
Okay.
and 2 for abilities.
Okay, so I'm gonna add 2 to add lethal blows into this, so and adding 30 to the crit roll.
Okay, so that's he already has a critical injury, so that's a +10 to the roll.
Maimed.
It's permanently lost.
Damn.
I'm going for an arm. One of his arms is coming clean off.
Damn.
So deflecting the blow and just kind of swing up and let one of the right hands just kind of trail off and hit Yav. If it hits Yav on the shoulder or on the face, I will take that as a psychological victory over Yav in this moment.
Your Vibro-X does 3 plus your Brawn, which is 8, plus 2 successes,
Plus-
10.
Plus the feral strength is 3 ranks, which is 13.
Yeah, that definitely gets past the soak, so yeah. Alright.
Just out of my curiosity, where does that arm go? Does it land on Yav at all? does the arm land on Yav in that moment? Or just like...
Alright. Yeah, you cleave this Trandoshan's arm off, the one that's currently holding or free from the pike,
Mhm.
and yeah, he goes reeling back from the pain, and yeah, he's effectively out of the fight. He can't really fight right now. I mean, he's
With
damn
that
near
pike.
dead.
Oh, I take his head. It's like his head's coming off. It's a hunt. It's a one-on-one honorable hunt. Doesn't end until one of us is dead.
All right, yeah, no problem. Yeah, he falls to the ground on his knees with his missing arm, clutching at the bloody stump that remains. Heaving in pain, he looks up at you as you raise your axe above your head and sever his head from his body.
One
And that-
point of tidbit is I just look at Yav as his head comes clean off.
Not bad. Not bad.
How is that armor shaking? Is there a small rattling noise coming from that armor in that moment?
Is there a small puddle at his feet?
is there like a brown stain on the backside of his pants?
Let's see.
Also, here's a question: what are the two Trandosians using? What are the two Trandosians doing? as well.
They're watching. They got their blaster rifles in their hands. Yes, but yeah. Let's see how they react. Yep, they're fine.
Uh-oh. Okay, that's either good or bad. I don't know.
The fact that the GM is now pocketed triumph is bad.
Yep.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, you managed to defeat Brisk. No,
Yeah, I will say
no problem.
I reached down and just pick up the force pike and just holster it with my Vibroaxe holster. That's now mine. I claim that. That's pretty
Nice.
okay. I don't want to loot his body in front of his comrades or his boss, former boss. But I just kind of step over Frisk's body and just draw a line in the moss. And just kind of look at all of them and just kind of go, anyone else?
The visor of Yavyar remains unaired. He just remains expressionless with his face encompassing visor. There are things. There are
Uh-huh.
things.
Mhm.
You know what? Archie, go ahead and give me a perception check. Average difficulty.
Oh boy, this could go really good or really bad.
Hey, it's not bad.
It's not bad. It's not terrible.
Okay.
It's
you
not
succeed.
great.
It's not great, but
Yeah, there's something at your feet, bud.
I look down. Is it a grenade? Thermal detonator?
Not a thermal detonator, but it is a grenade.
Is it active? Did the Trandoshan play? Oh, you motherfucker!
why are you asking questions? You kick it away.
Oh no! The minute I notice it, it's literally like a boom, and just like putting it essentially. If I have a moment, or if it explodes, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'm about to go because I'm wounded by that one, so I'm going into I'm raging right now.
Yeah. That's gonna be 12.
Okay.
12 damage.
Okay.
And that's crit.
Do have unmatched protection, so it does get reduced by 2 at least.
All right. So that's 10.
Yeah.
And this is when shit hits the fan.
Yep.
Blasters drawn. The grenade was used as a means to create a distance between both you and the Yayar clan as they take up positions behind crates and in tree trunks. Rawl, you begin to hear as this thunderous explosion takes place, and you can hear the volleys of blaster fire coming from the direction of where Archie and Grav remain behind. At this time, yes, we are now engaged in a full-on firefight.
Okay.
Because Yab is not happy about you killing his fucking biggest muscle.
What? A Wookiee warrior who literally Frisk couldn't even get Frisk grazed. Couldn't even like do a mortal wound. And you have just like, you see my big guy right here? He'll kill you. Gets knocked over, loses a limb and loses the head. It's just like,
Yeah. Yep. All right.
He'll be fine. This is his redemption arc.
It'll buff out. He's got the regeneration feat.
Yeah.
yeah, you know, his head will grow back if I don't, drop a. Or if I don't toss him into the river, the feed
All
in
right,
there.
I'm gonna get these guys into the old initiative. All right.
Oh, that was very satisfying. To be completely honest.
So is this all including the ones that were around the ship as well that are being added? And so it was an explosion and not just like execution of blaster fire?
Well, let's get a discipline check from these guys.
Okay.
I will say that grenade did more damage than the Nexu did.
You watch as they do react to the explosion, but they still remain in place as they haven't gotten any standing orders.
That's fine. I've already passed my checks, but okay.
All right. And then the Trandoshans need to get into the initiative.
This is why
Okay.
I gave Grisard the bowcaster. Because Archie kind of figured
Oh,
this would happen.
Thank you for pointing that out. I do need
Yeah,
to add.
yeah. Where's my boy? Where's
add
my
him
buddy?
to the initiative?
Like, wait a
Where's-
minute. I
where's
know I'm
the
not
Han-
just doing this by myself.
Yeah, where's my Han Solo to my Chewbacca?
1-1. 1-1. There it is. There he is. Change to PC. Oof, you got a lot of NPCs going first.
To be fair, I feel like I'm the biggest problem right now.
That's why he threw a grenade at you.
I love the fact that grenade went off. I look singed and very pissed off. I wouldn't say. Thankfully, I'm not critically injured. Well, thankfully for him, because otherwise I'm doing a +2 extra damage.
Yeah, I can't for the life of me roll above 1 advantage for some reason for my NPCs, which is I do have a triumph that I could use, but
Yep.
I'll save that.
Eh,
I'll save that.
Yeah, I know why.
yeah.
It's not going to be for what you think. That being said, okay. First up is going to be the Trandoshans are going to take shots first at you as you pose the biggest threat to them right now.
I'm flattered.
Did you want to? You said you wanted to transfer to Wall first, right?
Transfer what?
To Rawl first, or do you
Yeah.
want to go and do this?
Yeah,
Combat?
We're gonna get a round of this in real quick, and then we'll get to you
Sounds good.
because it's gonna lead up to this. All right.
Sure will.
They're at short distance.
Come on.
Short distance is easy, I believe, with ranged weapons.
If they are short weapons, though.
Yeah, if they're medium or long, then it changes that.
And then What's he shooting with? That's a blast rifle, right? Yeah. He's got a blast rifle.
I'm gonna turn those two Trandoshans into paste.
Oh, that's long. Okay. Long is.
So Clone Wars.
I mean, Archie was around in the Clone Wars. He fought in the Battle of Kashi against the Separatists. So he's in his element here.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Shit.
Another triumph. No.
Yeah, we're Okay. That's going to be a hit with the blast rifle for 9 plus the success from that. That's going to be 10. Let's go ahead and activate a crit.
Okay.
So on your character sheet, go ahead and roll down to the crit injury section and just roll flat.
I'm gonna activate durable, which is 1 strain to activate. The character may reduce any critical injury suffered by 10 per rank of durable to a minimum of 1.
Okay, how many ranks of durable you have?
1. So
Okay, go ahead and hit minus 10, and then
Okay.
roll.
Alright, what do I got?
6, slowed. Target can only act during the last allied initiative. Oh no!
Well,
Oh shit!
To
You
be
just
fair,
got knocked back in initiative.
To be fair, there were a lot of other worse things that actually could have happened.
That
I'm
is true.
fine with
Agreed.
that. To be
That is
completely
true.
honest.
Allied initiative slot. So you have to go after.
Yeah,
Gryzard.
It's after Gryzard.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so there's like
Okay.
3. Yeah, so effectively. To be fair, it's an easy
Alright.
severity. I'm fine with that. It's
Let's see.
yeah.
I'm gonna roll a polyhedral to figure out who's Yav is gonna shoot at. Let's see. 2. That's gonna be Gryzard. All right, Gryzard's taking a shot from Yayar or Yav. He is using his get out of the way. Dual heavy blaster pistols. You watch as Yav leaps backwards, drawing his 2 heavy blaster pistols, and begins opening fire. This is going to be dual wielding, so the higher difficulty increases the difficulty by 1. It's an easy shot at short range, so it increases the difficulty to average.
Wait, did I take any damage on the?
oh my god.
Fuck!
Shit, Gryzard's about to get fucked up.
I'm gonna kill
Because
this Rodian. before Roll has a chance to, this Rodian's head is gonna go flying to his crew.
The damage would have been 9 plus success would have been 10 plus so 10.
Okay.
Oh, and your soak is a 13.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So meaning.
You just got rocked by the shot, but you mean it didn't.
Just shrug it off. But I'm temporarily slowed down.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
I don't have any defense. I could just take a lot of hits.
That's very interesting. Huh. Okay.
But you are racking up triumphs. This is not good.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
stop that.
Yeah, stop that.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend the 2 advantages and the triumph to get. No, I can only do it once because there's only 1 extra weapon. So the 2 advantages to get an extra hit on with the dual wielding. So that's 7 plus 7 plus 2 on the first hit, so 9. 9 plus 7 is 16, and a triumph to a crit. So 16 damage on Gryzard. Holy fuck.
How's he looking?
Ooh, shit. He got fucked up. Okay.
How's my buddy looking?
Let's see. We gotta check what this crit's gonna do to him. Damn!
Oh,
he dropped
no.
your he dropped your bowcaster.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah. He gets shot twice in the chest, and he goes stumbling back. The impact from the blaster bolts themselves causes him to drop your bowcaster as he tries to dive for cover. And ooh, fuck. Tulo Tallo's up next. What's he gonna do? He's gonna take a shot at taking a page out of Yav's book. He's gonna take a shot at Grav as well, or Grisard. Easy difficulty, and he hits.
Stop that. I will hurt you.
Oh,
I will
fuck.
cut you. I will kill every single gang
Okay.
member here.
That's 7 damage against his soak. Okay.
Oh boy.
All right. He's still standing. But he's not looking good. Mind you, all of my NPCs are taking cover after they make these shots, so any shots will be against them will have setbacks.
It's cute you think I'm going to shoot them. They just shot at my boy.
It is now Grisard's turn.
Yeah.
He's looking pretty dinged up. He's bleeding. He's bleeding pretty bad.
Oh boy.
But he, using his quick draw feature from one of his skill trees, he quickly draws his he's gonna draw his Dragonite Reaper pistol in his right hand and his Ascian throwing daggers in his left. It's the same skills tree, so he doesn't. Okay, same skill tree, just increases the difficulty. He's gonna throw one dagger at Yav and fire at Tulo with his pistol. So this is gonna be average difficulty because it's an easy difficulty range. Oh wait, no, short range is the blade. No, they're in the same range. That's right. They're all in short range. That's fine. Let's make sure that it still works. Grisard, where's you? Get rid of these dice. Ascian throwing daggers. Build pool. Yep, easy difficulty. Okay, we're good.
Huh.
So it increases the difficulty by 1 to dual wield. And then I just have to roll enough success advantages to land another success.
Come on.
Hey!
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna say the blaster bolt does hit. The throwing dagger goes wide on Yav because he didn't roll any advantages to make the hit. So that's 8 plus 4, 12 damage on Tulo, and against his soak of 4, that's 8. That fucks him up pretty good. And he takes cover, giving him getting behind cover of a tree. That'll give him two setback dies on anybody that targets him with ranged weapon. All right. Now it's your turn, Archie.
Yeah. Also, point of order when it comes to this critical injury, my Wookiee Rage is now increased to a +2 instead of a +1 because I'm critically injured.
Mm-hmm.
The target can only act during the last allied initiative slot on their next turn. So after this turn, I go back up to where I was.
Wait, the target can only act during the last allied initiative slot on their next turn.
Yeah.
On their next turn.
Yeah. So I'm okay having it done this turn, but next turn it'd be back up to... Again, I'm temporarily slowed down. and these guys are just shot at my boy. I turn around after taking this reel. I see him get shot twice and return fire, and my gaze immediately is just like my eyes just begin to narrow, like the irises narrow and then they dilate as the rage fully kicks in, and I let out this battle roar or as loud as possible because I may give Roll a hint at what's actually going on.
I mean, the grenade explosion was pretty clear.
Pretty clear.
Yeah. It's just, you know, there's now a very pissed off, like an extremely pissed off Wookiee.
Oh yeah. Oh, Rawls. Yeah, Rawls aware. Don't worry.
Okay. just clarifying that. Yeah, I'm how far away is Yav? Am I able to reach him at this point?
Oh yeah, it's a short run. You can cover
cool.
Short range.
If he catches, if his eye turns in the visor, he's just gonna see a rampaging Wookiee ignoring the Trandoshan's and just heading straight for him because he critted. This pissed off Wookiee running at him.
All right. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. All right.
Two advantages for crit, 2 advantages for Sunder. One of those blasters is going, and the final 2 advantages. You
only have 4.
4, right?
So,
2 for crit, and 2 for Sunder.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Now the base damage, because I'm raging of Wookiee rage and critically injured, plus the feral strength, plus the base damage from the vibro axe is 13. That's the base damage.
Fuck. Okay. 13
Yep.
plus 2.
So 15.
That's 15. Okay.
Yeah, 15 damage.
Fuck.
Yeah, this is why Archie is good at one thing. This is his element, but he also.
I forgot. You have a setback because he has a defense rating.
Ah, okay.
Oh, and I was supposed to increase the difficulty. Oops, sorry. Because he is an adversary of 2 or 3. I think he's an adversary 2. Yep, adversary 2 rating. So that upgrades the difficulty of the combat check twice.
Huh.
So I gotta re-roll that difficulty.
Okay. Motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking.
You miss. Oh. God, I'm glad I have an adversary on the field.
Not for long.
Question: Does he duck and nearly fall over? just for my own amusement here. Just out of curiosity.
Nah, man, my adversaries are not
hang on,
foolish
hold on.
critters.
I'm going to use Natural Brawler. Once per session, you may re-roll any brawl melee check.
Ooh. Okay, you're cashing that in now. All right, I like it.
Cashing that in now.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll that.
Hitting this motherfucker!
Damn! Oh,
my God!
This fucker is going!
He said, I am not taking that failure. I am going to hit.
It's like, fuck you in particular. So,
okay.
The base 13 damage plus the... I actually increased the successes as well.
It's still 4 failures.
1.
Yep, you're competing.
So it's 14.
So that's 14 damage.
Yeah, 14 damage. I'm still gonna use 2
You have all 5 advantages.
Yeah. So I'm still gonna crit, and I'm still gonna Sunder.
Crit, okay.
Yeah. Unless I can't Sunder because of... Or actually, would it be possible for me to use Pierce rank 2 instead?
Pierce 2 instead of what?
Sunder 1.
Sunder? Okay. Yeah, you can do that. That'll ignore two points of soak, increasing the damage from... You got 14, so you'll be against 3 soak instead of 5 soak.
Mm-hmm.
So 11 points of damage. Okay.
and critting
That was-
as well.
That was a good hit. All right,
Yeah,
crit.
and
All
and
right.
crit with the lethal blows rank 3, so you had 30.
God damn, you didn't tell me this before. You gotta tell me the lethal blows thing before I fucking roll.
Yeah, you rolled a 99.
All right. Where's my fucking table? 99 plus 30 is 120.
Sorry.
That's fuck. Where is it? 120.
Yeah, it was 120.
Knocked senseless. Target is staggered for the remaining of the encounter. Staggered. Okay. How delightful. Staggered. Staggered.
Yeah, so this Rodian is
Okay.
seeing an angry 8.5-foot tall Wookiee weighing nearly
Yeah.
400 pounds charging at him.
You gave him a good knock across the head. That definitely rang his bell. So yeah, he's fucking he's hurting. Okay. Damn, I probably should have cashed in a fucking triumph to make that not
Yeah, you
happen.
should have. Ah, well. So
Okay.
now
That ends.
So does the critical injury stop because I'm now going back on my normal initiative? Or does it continue until the next turn?
Till next round.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get to keep
From
doing
what?
+2 damage. I'm happy with
From
this.
yeah. Target can only act during the last allied initiative slot on their next turn. So yeah, next round you'll go after Gryzard, and then that will end the slowed feat crit.
Okay.
That will end this round of combat. Roll.
Yeah.
Getting all this.
Yeah.
You're hearing. You can clearly hear Gryzard crying out in pain as he got shot in the chest. You can hear the fury that is Archie witnessing his friend being grievously wounded and lashing out with terrifying fury. By this point in time, those three large what's it called? The sound of three large bodies diving into the water. You can hear the subtle rippling of water as they begin to reemerge closer. You can assume that it's coming from the shoreline on your side of the river.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who's in worse trouble right now.
Well, we're about to find out.
Yep.
Give me another
mean-
perception check. This time, easy.
I mean, to be honest, even if he does sense this, he's not gonna make any motions towards it. Met it with one advantage.
There's a lot of commotion going on right now, but you swear you can hear a series of multiple metal feet clanking.
Okay.
And it's making its way towards your friends.
Okay. And I'm currently not in initiative right now, correct?
Currently.
Okay. So, even though he's hearing this, he's going to complete the mission. He's right there at the ship. All he has to do is set the charges, and he's good. So, he's going to do just that. Take out 2 grenades, prime them for 1 round, and then find a spot in the thrusters that seems the most vulnerable.
Okay. This is probably going to have to be a thrown ability check, because, okay, here's the...
Is it high off the
Nightfire?
ground for me?
I mean, these are tall-ass ships. You know how big these ships are.
Okay.
Um,
I still have my hoverboard on my back. the partner. Don't
Right.
go anywhere without it. So
You going to come out of
I
stealth
mean-
to try and fly up on the ship and throw these grenades?
I mean, I'm right there. There's no reason why they can catch me at this point.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's see what you can do.
Okay, but you want me to roll?
It's going to be a ranged light weapon attack.
You want me to roll for the grenades, or want to roll just under range light?
Do you have an ability roll already for the grenades? Yeah, you do. Okay, yeah, just use the grenade.
Boop. Boop.
Okay. Throwing a grenade at short range. That's going to be...
I'm throwing 2 of them.
Okay. Okay, so that's going to increase the difficulty because you're using both hands to do it. All right.
I mean,
short range.
one after the other. Since I'm not in initiative, I have the ability to do that, do I not?
Okay. That's fine.
Okay. Go ahead and make
yeah,
2
go ahead and
rolls.
make 2 separate attacks rolls then.
I say again, it's gone from Mission Impossible to James Bond.
Yeah. Oh, damn it.
Oh.
That's 1. And that is
Fingers crossed he gets a 0.
2. Okay.
Oh, he got a 0. I got 3 advantages. Yay.
Yeah, you don't. You can use those advantages to activate the blast feature, but the grenade doesn't land close enough to do the initial weapon damage. But you can do the blast damage onto the ship with it because it's in close enough range.
So the first one does hit though.
No,
Does it not?
No,
the first one
should-
rolled
the
2
first one
failures.
was Two failures, so it matches.
Oh
you have one
shit.
advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very well.
I'll let you have that the first grenade hit lands near one of the Yayar techs, and I'll let you have damage on one of those guys, but it does not hit the intended target.
Can I spend a destiny point to get a boost die?
Don't you have a triumph left?
No.
Mm-mm.
No, we've used them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you have a re-roll a proficiency die to try and increase one of them. Which one are you going to
Proficiency
try
die?
and increase? Yeah. Which one are you trying to increase?
Since I can get a blast 6 on one of them, I'll get the one that completely missed.
Okay. Go ahead and re-roll 1 proficiency die.
All right.
Okay.
It's 1 success, 1 advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That beats his 0 success to 1 threat.
Okay. You have you got 2 successes from the original. You remove 1, so that leaves you with 1 success, 1 advantage. You rolled another success, another advantage. So that's 2 successes, 2 advantages. What's the crit rating for a grenade? It's 4.
4, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't. You can't activate. Oh, you can't activate the crit for either of them.
Mm.
Correct.
Wait, not
But-
crit. The blast rating. You can activate the blast rating for both of them, but they don't. The blast rating it only takes 2 advantages. To crit is different.
Right. But the second roll you did, the one that has 0 successes, 1 threat. I got 1 success for that second grenade. The one that completely missed.
I thought you said you were rolling for the first one with the 2 successes.
then he still would have made it because I would have beat your 2 successes or 2 failures. I mean,
No, because you're re-rolling that second ability die as a proficiency to upgrade. So.
oh, I see. Okay, I see what you're talking about now.
So you have enough to activate the blast rating on that one as well and damage the ship. The first one got near the ship for sure, just not close enough to do the full-on damage that you were hoping for. But you can still activate the blast rating to at least do some damage to the ship itself.
Well, I didn't realize I was re-rolling the proficiency. Could that be switched to the second one then?
To get a success?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine with me. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
So, okay, the second one lands on the ship. You don't have any. You only have one advantage in that case, so you can't activate the blast feature.
Correct. Just want to cause some damage and maybe distraction.
Gotcha, no worries. All right, so that second one lands on the ship. Does what's the damage
8.
for a grenade? 8.
Yeah.
Against an armor of 4. Okay. Okay. I'll say since you targeted the engine area specifically, I'll double the damage on that and give you 8. But these things are a little more durable than you're hoping for, especially against a personalized weapon. By this point, you watch as, from your perspective, as a battalion, or not a battalion, a squadron, or a platoon, I should say, a platoon of B-1 battle droids begin to emerge from the tree line into your guys' camp.
At this point in time, seeing that, I would like to enter initiative with my signature feature.
Okay.
So I need to make an average. A little louder.
Why do I have a feeling, considering Raul has seen what Scuttle can do, seeing a bunch of BD-1 battle droids maybe fills Raul with a little bit more terror than he's used to.
Nah, he's right at home.
Fair enough. Okay. Oh no, it's right next to me.
I'm gonna let you can join the initiative, but you're not gonna be able to go right now.
Okay, that's fine.
So you'll have to wait till your turn. But go ahead and roll initiative and join the initiative order.
Okay. If I can't go right now, question: am I still in? Have I been discovered already?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
You flew up on a hoverboard with grenades in hand. Yeah, you're spotted at this point.
Okay. Personally, though, because I wanted to set it for one round and not just toss them in, I wanted to put them inside and blow them. That was the. I was confused. Is why you're making me do a ranged attack. If I'm already flying up in the air.
Well, you specifically said you wanted to fly up and throw the grenades, so that's where my line of thought was. You're flying up, throwing the grenades, and getting into position. But even still, that just means the grenades don't go off this round, and
correct. That's fine.
And but this maneuver definitely gets you spotted because you're on a hoverboard out in the open at this point.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys are seeing a squadron or a platoon of battle droids entering the field, weapons drawn and pointed forward. Raul, go ahead and roll initiative so we can get a point of order going.
All right, is cool correct?
Yes.
Or vigilance.
Cool.
Okay. Cool. Where are you?
Make sure you check off the add to initiative.
Yep. Boop.
Okay.
What
Towards
this
the back.
says.
You're
Advantage.
after Grizard. Okay. All right.
Which means I'm off to roll.
Yep. Yep. All right. I got some droids I need to add to the initiative.
Damn it.
I don't know if this is good or bad, to be completely honest.
And some unknown factors rolled into the initiative. All the droids you guys can know.
Okay.
Okay.
Scuttle. Scuttle, your cousins have shown up.
Oh my. Could you
Oh,
not?
wow.
Could you not?
Three triumphs for me, pocketed. Oh wait, no, I used one to activate one of my
Yeah.
features, so I got
Yeah.
two.
Yeah.
Where's my where are they? Let's see, NPCs. I don't think I added them. Let's go to Beyond the Rim. There we go. NPCs. Ghana. They still haven't fucking added it in. Okay, that's fine. I'll just pull them up on this end. On the old V2. NPCs. There they are. Yeah. Save. Does it transfer over? Can I see them now? Please? No. Okay, whatever. Fuck you. They do not have. Okay. What's cool? Cool is presence. What is their presence rating? 1. Okay. And to initiative. There we go. And they are at the very tail end. Okay. Ah, fuck. Now I don't know who's who. That's fine. We're going to start off with the... As you guys watch this battalion of droids, I keep saying battalion, platoon of droids moving out into the battlefield. Right? Not that many. You guys spot battle rifles in hand and a series, several of them carrying tube-like items on their back. They march in unison towards the conflict that's taking place, and Grizard and Archie, the two of you, will spot IT approaching the scuff, the fight from behind you guys.
Son of I bet you he's an intelligence droid.
We'll see.
And a protocol droid. He's an intelligence droid that upplated his CPU to a protocol droid.
The droids will be the first to maneuver. They maneuver into position, setting up a defensive perimeter. They have not opened fire on you guys. They just start securing the area. As you watch 3 massive reptilian-like creatures emerge from the tree line. Long, elongated necks. When they arrive, the creatures walk out from the tree line with what appears to be boats on their back, attached like saddles. One carries an older-looking human male, while the other 2 carry an Aqualish and a trio of heavily modified, worn-out B-1 battle droids. The droids have their weapons drawn and additional tubes slung across its back, but the human waves them off, indicating that they lower their weapons. The human has weathered dark skin and visible scars across his bald head. He wears a battered Clone Wars era blast vest and carries an old heavy blaster. Before he can speak, the familiar droid's voice speaks out from behind both Grisard and Archie. Sorry, spacing. Where is it? There we go.
Captain Harsel, sir. I'm so glad to see you're still alive. You have no idea how long I've waited to find you again. Silly me. But of course you do. As ordered, I have all of the permanent plans and distribution deals committed to memory. I'm happy to report that I have made great strides in developing your plans with Ropak, even if they have taken a more generational timeframe than we expected.
The fuck?
Ropak is a very familiar name to you, Rawl, as it was a name mentioned by Rom, who happened to be his father. Back on the wheel. Captain Harsal looks at IT-3PO and laughs. I knew you were clever, IT, but well done. He turns to the rest of you, eyeing you suspiciously. Well, you've got my old droid. Never expected to see that irritatingly resourceful thing again. Now, who the criff are you, and where's Ropak?
I look over Rawl. It's just like the vibro axe at Yarv in that moment. It's just kind of gone still in that moment. Just kind of go, looking at Gandhi, who's like holding his chest.
That's
like,
where we'll go to break.
Okay.
Hello and welcome back to all you wonderful Tubi Dicers. It's your boy, Daddy Tyson, with the wonderful crew of Tubi Dice Adventures. Appreciate you guys tuning in so far. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves as we reveal the survivors of Sa Nalaor as they emerge from wherever they just came from with a squad of battle droids. If you enjoy our storytelling and would like to consume more of our content, we stream every Tuesday and Thursday as of right now with both Edge of the Empire. Let me not make this music as dramatic for this little segment. We stream every Tuesday and Thursday as of right now. We are looking to reintroduce Dimensional Dial by the end of the month. Hopefully, starting in September, we should be back on track with Dimensional Dial, but that is projected. Things have to line up before we can continue with that arc. That being said, we offer other services throughout our community. Chris Claybeard is an insanely talented podist. If you would like your own piece of custom work, you can reach out to his website, Chris Claybeard or Claybeard Studios, to commission him. He makes great stuff. If you would like to have your own Twitch channel designed by somebody with professional and exceptional skill, please seek out Michael St. Gregory. He's the producer of our group. He created all these layouts that you see for you for Star Wars Edge of the Empire, Tales of Barden, Dimensional Dial. He's done all these layouts for us. And then if you would like your own epic adventure into the Star Wars universe, I offer my services as a commissioned game master on startplaying.games. You can seek me out on startplaying.games/GM/Tarzan82855. I run 3 different tiers of services that I provide. Adventure modules for $15, one shots for $5, and then I have a campaign model for $25, but that's it's only expensive because I am investing a lot more energy into making sure that your adventure is going to be full of exciting stuff to do. Otherwise, the adventure models or modules are cheaper and shorter. You can't commit to something that as long as a full-blown campaign like my lovely friends here have the time to do. That being said, check us out all this week, just Tuesday and Thursday this week, as we come back Thursday with Tales of Barden, and then that will conclude this week's storytelling, and then you can catch us again next week, same time, same place. Other than that, anybody else have anything they would like to announce, or are we all set to go?
No, I think we're good for now.
Yeah.
Oh, right. We ready to get back into the fray? Oh boy.
Born ready.
Again, I reissue what she said. The fuck?
Name's Captain Harsol. The commanding officer of Sa Nalaor. You find yourself on my territory. What are you doing here?
Look at Rawl.
Raul is still flying on a separate board.
Yeah.
Towards the ship.
Speaking of which, yeah, that's a good point. See, let's go ahead and reveal them because they need to be seen. There we go. Okay. Perception.
Revos.
Oh yeah. You watch as Captain Harsol spots you flying towards the ship on your hoverboard. Points to his one of his officers on one of the Revos and points at your position. The rider of the Revos kicks into the side of this this large reptilian, and you watch as the neck begins to raise up high. His gullet begins to expand with you presume to be air, and you watch short distance.
How fast is this creature? I would hope that I'd be able to avoid this.
Oh, they're not running at you.
Okay.
We're gonna cash in a triumph token to upgrade one of these abilities. Ooh. And you
Water blast.
I'm gonna
Alright,
cash in my my 2 triumphs to make that a success. And the second feature, knockdown. Rawl, you are knocked from your hoverboard. And you fall to the
You
ground.
know what? I'll take it because now I got rid of your triumphs. So
I'm fine with that. That's why I was saving them. Because I needed to ensure that this thing was going to fucking hit. You get hit with a jet of water. And with such force, you take 6 points of damage from the impact from the water blast. And your hoverboard goes flying off into the distance.
in the distance. Okay.
That's
Very well. That's fine. I want to be on the ground anyway. Thank you for getting me there faster.
You aren't too high up in the air, so you don't have to worry about like any fall damage. You watch as the board goes into the tree line. It's heavily densely populated, so you don't have to be too worried about it flying off too far. But as of right now, it is out of your line of sight.
Sure.
And the droids close their
You stupid little astro droid.
Didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
That's a little harsh. He's not even a droid.
I said
Droids
hold it.
close the distance around you, and Captain Harsal looks at a lot of you, to include Grisard, who's laying on the ground, trying to slow the bleeding of his wounds. And it seems we have a bit of a disagreement taking place here, huh? Interesting.
You could say that. Just looking at Yarb with the intent of like, if he moves, I'm cleaving his head clean off.
Rawl just looks at the captain. You call it a disagreement. I call it my job.
Can you set the timers for these grenades for 1 round?
Oh no!
I did.
Oh
I did indeed.
You activated the blast feature of both of them, as they didn't land the intended result.
no! Son of a bitch.
I mean, it's not that. Go
You're
ahead.
technically still within the blast radius of short range,
That's fine.
along with the ship, the now droids, and 2 of the technicians of this crew.
Mm-hmm.
By this point, the grenades go off.
I love the fact that Rawl said, "What you call disagreement, I call my job," and then the grenades go off.
All right. So blast radius or blast rating of 6, I believe. Correct.
Correctamundo.
All right. So you still factor in your soak with this damage. Whatever your soak is,
Soak
minus
of 5.
that. Ooh, look at that. You're all right. The technicians, however, a soak of 4. So you maimed 2 of them pretty good.
Nice.
The engine is portion of the Night Flyer is still going to take that 8 damage that we talked about,
Okay.
but it relatively appears to still be functional.
It's fine.
The droids themselves also take.
Not some of your best work.
It's okay.
It's okay.
All I had to work with were grenades. So
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you had some satchel charges or some thermal detonators, it might be a different story.
indeed.
You watch as everybody kind of takes cover from the percussion of the grenades, and they quickly recover. A lot of them are still standing just fine. A lot of them, a few of them do have shrapnel scarring, but overall, everybody still remains, and the droids are a little more honed in on you now.
Good. As they should be.
I don't know what kind of game you're trying to pull, but if you work for the Empire, I might as well execute you here and fucking now.
The Empire tortured me and captured me. Do you really think I'd be working for him?
And I have ever only worked for myself. Try again.
Master Hassel, the individuals that I traveled with here on behest of Rupak's son, Ron. I advise that you speak with them and discern your own opinion of these individuals. I believe them to be fairly effective in their own capabilities. However, the Yaya clan members over there have been proving to be quite a nuisance, as they have attempted to kidnap me in an effort to thwart Robok's son from acquiring the location of the Samal organ, further hindering your ability to be rescued. So,
I'd also like to point out they claimed this was Yaya territory, even though clearly it's already claimed. I'm looking at Yav in that moment.
You watch as Harsal looks over the two different groups with very scrutinizing eye. Level of paranoia, as he's unsure to whether or not he should trust the word of his droid. But all the same, all right, gather your things. You're all coming with me. We're going to the even them. We're going to the retreat.
Okay. I'll take those blasters.
You won't be taking nothing.
How many droids in the platoon are there, would you say?
There's 10 of them in total.
Fuck.
10 droids, 3 Revos, a squad of 5 survivors with blaster rifles. Mind you, all these individuals look rather. Their equipment looks rather dilapidated. They're wearing salvaged armor that looks like it was created from plates from the ship itself. So makeshift battle armor. The droids themselves are patchworked, crudely maintained, and appear to be
I feel like Minoy
barely
would have
functional.
a heart attack. I feel like Minoy
Probably.
would have a genuine heart attack seeing all these very less than well-maintained droids.
Oh,
I
these
still
guys have
wanna
been living
kill
here
'em all.
for 20. These guys have been living here for 20 years.
I don't
So-
think she'd care. 20 years, 20 days,
They're-
20 minutes. I think
They're
it'd be
working
all the
with what they got.
same. I know, but
um,
I feel like he'd be all the same to her.
So, that being said, you are being ushered by the droids to get up on your feet from the ground and begin to follow Captain Harsel.
We need medical attention for my friend.
Okay, hang on, Archie. Do we want to follow them?
I don't think we have much of a choice right now. Otherwise, it goes to a free-for-all. And Gryzon is very badly injured. So
You
it
have-
would
yeah,
literally be the two of us.
Grazar's heavily injured. He definitely needs medical attention. These battle droids all have what appears to be missile tubes on their back.
I mean,
I'm
I
not-
could take up a lot of damage, but missiles?
I'm not saying I don't want to put it all to chance, but I kind of want to put it all to chance.
You are unhinged, sir.
I would
Maybe,
say-
but I mean, I have a good shot. Because
What do you hope to achieve? But if you do decide to,
You do this,
go
you're
against-
on your own. I'm just
I
saying
take
this
out-
now.
I take out the droids, I take out the Rhodians, and one.
You remember the last time you took on a squad of battle droids by yourself?
I know.
I think he's referring to the Last One Standing, his signature ability that can take out all minions.
Correct.
And what was the mission? What's the purpose of coming here for?
The minions, but I can still designate who I can
No,
and can't kill
No. What was the mission? Why are you here?
to get the survivors and to.
So you
reclaim
want to get
Simon.
the survivors by eliminating their only form of protection here on this planet?
I'm gonna eliminate their droids.
I don't think that's going to put you in a great
I'm going to
light.
advise against that.
I'm also advising against that because that's taking away their only form of defense.
And I
They
would
they
like
got
to
me
point-
at gunpoint.
I would like to point out, if Roll does that,
What would
Archie's
you
gonna-
do if you
Archie's
you had a
gonna
bunch of
knock him
fucking
out.
people fighting in their yard? If you had a bunch of random people fighting in your front yard, what would you do? Would you pop out with your own fucking defense and tell them to
It's-
fuck off?
It's my
Or-
front yard, not my house. They set foot on my house. That's free.
We
game.
are in his house. Technically, the ship was
Basically.
his house.
Exactly. They lived here for 20 years.
Yeah, by all accounts, this entire planet might as well be their house.
I'm just saying, this is what Raw would do.
I
I'm just saying.
understand that. You do that, though, Archie becomes an adversary to you, and he's gonna kill you.
Why would Archie become an adversary? I'm saving his ass.
I'm just putting it out there. You
Right
killed
now,
their droids. You're not going to be good light.
I'm trying to defuse this. Archie, for once, is trying to defuse this as peacefully as possible, because right now he understands of the concept of being outgunned.
Yeah, big booms, and lizards. Big booms and lizards.
But
Yeah,
big booms
no,
can
you
be
c-
dealt with.
Yeah, but the thing
All
is,
right.
you could potentially dealt with that, but protecting the person I owe a life debt to.
Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, my just above table. You take out their droids. This will severely impact the course of this interaction between the survivors and you.
My question is, would I be able to go first with this in initiative? Since initiative has been paused, and I'd be making a conscious action to continue with it.
No. If you take a look at initiative, it is right now you have 3 NPC slots in front of you. There's no
Yeah.
chance in hell you're
Okay,
going first.
So then that's the deciding factor. I won't do it then. if I couldn't do it right then and now, then there's no point.
Yeah, right now it's. I mean, minus the first slot because I use that for the revos. Yeah, you have 2 other NPCs and they have the drop on you right now.
Yeah, it's.
Very well. All right.
I will
As
say,
you were.
I lower the vibro axe from Yav, and I just say through the translator, "This isn't over," and just holster it. Walk over to my bowcaster, pick up that, Hogsrick pick up Grisard in that moment, and I like, don't say anything, just shut up and deal with it.
All right. This is gonna leave a mark, mate.
I just look at our rescuers, quote unquote, and just go, he needs medical attention or at least a ride on the back of your steed.
If you allow me to secure my partner, I will follow you peacefully.
Very well. You can load them up on the Revos here. My people will administer first aid.
Raw was referring to his hoverboard, the partner. So he's
He
gonna
doesn't
start.
fucking know that.
Okay, well he's gonna start stalking off towards the woods in search of his hoverboard.
I put Grisard on there.
You go. You would go, but the droids will stop you because the indication wasn't made clear.
At that point, I'm just gonna go. He's referring to the thingy he got shot off of. just gesturing.
Yeah, that can stay here. You don't have to worry. Ain't nobody going to be coming here to steal it. You guys are coming with me. Is there any more of you that I should be aware of?
Nope, that's all. That's all of us.
I'm sorry, but
Deception.
Master, Captain Harso, there are other survivors within the confines of
I am
the
going
Gargoyle
to
War.
kill that droid. Just say that under my breath.
very well. They'll be coming too.
If you can find them.
This is our home. We'll find anybody. He turns
Can
to his
I-
equality.
I was gonna say, can I make a stealth check to put the distress beacon on Raw's communicator?
You're trying to activate the personal distress beacon.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Go ahead. You don't have to do stealth.
No.
If you recall from last session, there was a distress beacon detected,
Mm-hmm.
and it was coming from IT.
And this was who he was calling, I gather.
This will be distress beacon linked directly to the Chimera, though.
Sure, they'll probably get alerted of it, but also Harsel will be alerted of it too.
That's fine. The point is to make sure that Chav is aware that there is something wrong.
Gotcha. Oh, I gotcha. They're being dealt with.
Very well.
But
Feels very metagaming, but you know what? I'm gonna let it slide.
oh, it's definitely been dealt with. They were observing you guys for a little bit. They saw the scoop bikes and followed them.
Fuck.
So you guys follow Captain Harsel along the riverbank. He and his three Revos go into the water, and you watch as you follow the this platoon of battle droids escorting you. You watch as the wildlife ahead of your guys' position, spotting these three Revos, immediately all disperse and hide. The arboreal octopuses retract from the river as they end their hunt early. Some of them with fish hanging from their tentacles as they manage to successfully retrieve some of their hunt. as you guys make your way, you can hear IT and Harsal talking further. IT updating Harsal on the events that transpired over the last 20 years, the events that led up to Ropok's death at the hands of the Empire. It takes about 30 minutes. As you make your way east, along the east fork of the river, nestled against the base of a long bluff high up on the south bank, has been deliberately been made of difficult. It has been deliberately made difficult to find from the river or air, and it takes about 5 minutes to walk up the steep trail of the retreat. Though Captain Harsal doesn't. As you emerge from the thick foliage, you see a rocky bluff towering many meters over you. There is a wide cleared area in front of the bluffs, a formidable wall made of tree trunks and starship hull plating curves around, outward toward you, with 2 tall sentry towers evenly spaced across its length. The entire retreat is built into an enormous alcove in the bluff. Captain Harsal guides you to one of the 2 large gates. As you enter, you are directed toward a large metal and wood building crafted from salvage and local materials, just like the perimeter wall. A crowd of about 30 survivors and a few droids slowly parts in front of you as the captain waves everybody inside. They are dressed in patchwork clothing and primitive skins, clearly made on Chogana. Only a few wear remnants of their old clothing. As you pass the crowd, you hear the expected questions and whispers of curiosity. Just as you and the captain reach the door, someone yells, "So, Harsal, why aren't they dead yet? Have you gone soft?" Captain Harsal pauses to turn on his heel, firing back. "Could be things are changing for the better around here. Tell Cradler to get over here, and we'll all find out together. The rest of you, follow us inside." The captain leads you into the central room. Enormous tree trunks hold up the 2-story ceiling composed of wood, plating, and the occasional window. Several primitive doors appear to lead to the 2 other chambers. Hand-fashioned lamps add to the natural lighting streaming in through high windows. Harsal leads all of you up to the stage and indicates you should have a seat on a log as he steps to a podium. You guys may have any little mini discussions while we are at this point. By this time, Grisard has been separated from you guys to be medically treated. They inform you that your guys' team will be joining the rest of you shortly, and you have a minute to yourselves for the time being. And you would have been specifically separated from the Yayar clan to avoid any potential.
As we're being separated, though, I look over at Yav and I just kind of go, just get my thumb across my throat, looking at him as I follow Roll into a separate room.
You guys are all still in the same room. It's just you guys are separated by seats. Because you guys are in the main meeting hall of this encampment. Town hall, essentially.
So what's the plan here, Trick Leader?
At the moment, Rawl is just staring daggers at Yav, just not making any comments or anything. He's
I mean,
just
yeah.
I will say you guys do take notice to a immediate shift in disposition. Gav has taken on a more of a, you could say, probably groveling demeanor, trying to come. Well, yeah, it's funny, but it's also you get a sense that he's using it to trying to use it to his advantage to make him seem more of a likely ally to these survivors as opposed to the two of you, because you guys do come off as pretty intimidating.
That's
Yeah,
our whole MO.
I will say Archie in that moment switches to his more lovable demeanor that everyone in Grisard's Fang know him on the ship. So this adorable looking Wookiee. He's kind of like pulling bits of like muck out of his hair, making himself look nice. Starts dusting off Roll to be just that a bit of annoying cute.
That annoying cute has no effect. He's still staring at.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I'm fully aware. But he's just like dusting you off, making yourself look presentable, like dusting off the beast clothes. But at the same time, he's gesturing the Trandosian skin to the other two remaining Trandosians. I'm just kind of like.
I'll say for point of order, the Grisard wouldn't have been taken far. It's still within the same facility. It's just he's off in a separate room from you guys to get medical treatment. And you'll watch at this time as a couple of individuals enter in with some what appears to be medical equipment and make their way to the room that Grisard's in. At this time, you will also spot a beautiful, older Arcanian woman, youthful, still somewhat youthful in her appearance, long white hair, smooth skin, cybernetic augmentations all throughout. She has a cybernetic blue eye. The other eye is completely white.
Half blind.
No.
Okay, interesting. Very well. Yeah.
It's a racial trait. Cybernetic augmentations over the blue eye. You'll spot several scars across her arms and bandages. Her clothes tattered. She's wearing a brown and with red trim lab coat, tattered pretty severely, with a blaster holstered at her hip. A waist belt wrapped around her midsection, and a blue neckerchief. Yeah, blue neckerchief, and her ivory white hair is tied up into a high bun with a tail hanging down. And she's go ahead.
Solid. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, she's definitely looks about mid-40s, early to mid-40s at this point, which is impressive for the amount of people that are here. Because the rest of them look like they're in their 50s and 60s.
So is it right to assume that she was fairly young when
she worked for the Separatists? Yeah.
Yeah.
Captain Harsall points to IT3 and says, "A few of you might remember Bull IT here. The one that was supposed to get my scheme working with Ropark. He's the reason we have guests instead of prisoners tonight. When I saw his homing beacon light up on my old receiver, I thought it was just another malfunction. Well, Knight spent all night analyzing the unit and signal, and it checked out. I knew we had a new situation here on the ground. Now, if it weren't for this welcoming committee here," he says, motioning to the crowd, "I would have already had questioned these people and announced any good news." A voice from the back suddenly interrupts Harsall. "Like we trust you. I bet we would have never heard from them again. It wouldn't be the first time.
Well, the
Our
fact that
soul-
we're here proves his promise to be true. Obviously.
Harsal appears to be angry for a moment as you speak up. The anger is not directed at you, but the crowd itself. And his voice takes on an overly defensive tone, almost threatening the survivors. Well, of course, it wouldn't be just me. I would have asked Cradula to join us, of course, just like we always do here in our retreat, right? The crowd grumbles in disagreement, but no one dares speak out again. Harsal remains defensive but continues. I know a lot of you don't trust me anymore to keep you safe. I know you all don't agree with me that hiding from the Empire should have been our #1 priority all these years. Well, maybe IT and his friends here have a way to improve our lot. Maybe even escape the planet. And still stay out of an Imperial prison or execution chamber. So let's take a few minutes to ask some questions and see what everyone thinks. Starting off, who the fuck are you?
Was he directing that at us, Coraculus, or is he directing it? Okay.
Currently looking at you, Raw.
Right, let's get this over with. I'm Raw. No family name, just Raw. And I was hired here, along with my fellow associates. Any suggestions to Archie? And the one you have taken away for medical treatment. We've hired them to guide us here on this planet and make sure that we are safe. The mission that we were given was to ensure the recovery of certain cybernetic enhancements said to be on the Sunala ore, and search for any survivors that may still be alive. Clearly, you are. And in force, it seems. But you've also lost quite a few. We're here to help make sure that doesn't happen anymore. Take you back home.
Go ahead and roll me a hard. Your choice. Charm, deception, or leadership.
Can I give him a boost die? Can I offer help?
Let me see what my highest what is right now first. Charm 1, deception 2, leadership. We're going with deception, I guess. I'm not trying to deceive them though.
That's the real banger, isn't it?
Because actually, you're not lying. You're actually telling the truth. So unfortunately, I don't think deception would count in this.
Yeah. And neither would. I mean, negotiation would, but I mean, it's the same. Fuck it, whatever. We'll just go with charm.
Okay. You have 1 failure, 2 threats to beat.
Can I help
This
in
doesn't.
any way?
I will. No, you can't. But I will say, this doesn't. This isn't. This will just impact the moment for now. I will say you're gonna have some time to whittle down.
Was I able to retrieve my clothes?
No.
Because I.
Everything was left behind.
That is a minus in checks then, if I'm gonna be fair in this game. Let me see. Shit, hang on.
Well, what were you trying to use?
Well, charm, but because I have just the infiltration suit on, I have disadvantage in social checks.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's not good. Listen,
No.
again, you have time. This is not a make it or break it. This is just for the initial reaction from the crowd.
That's fine, but this is not gonna go over very well. And I'm trying to debate if I wanted to utilize a light point to get the point across.
I won't fight it. I say take it.
Fuck, yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm already at disadvantage. Okay, upgrade.
What is it? A setback to social checks?
A disadvantage, so I guess it's a setback.
Yeah, there's no such thing as disadvantage. So
That's what the description said. I typed it word for word.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't work necessarily. That might be for fucking D&D Star Wars.
I mean, it's going off the Edge Empire's wiki that I pulled it from.
Okay. What's it called?
Hang on. The Banton Corp MK1 Night Stalker infiltration suit. Here, I can just copy and paste the link for you. Boop.
Banton Core. Banton Core Mark 1 Night Stalker. Night Stalker. That's the one. Okay.
Yeah, automatic disadvantage on social skill checks.
So I don't know what that means.
I'll say that's because there is no disadvantage. I'll say that's probably a fucking setback die. If anything.
Okay. So add a setback die.
I'll roll the setback.
You roll
Just
it?
roll the
Okay.
skill. Yeah.
All right, here we go. And it's shit. Very well.
Listen, it's you still got a chance. As of right now, it's a little rough. A little rough.
Mm-hmm.
Armor. Night Stalker.
Also, I'm gonna have to be completely honest about my armor, because there's a few things
For social
goes
check.
on with my armor. I gain an automatic advantage on coercion checks, which I completely fucking forgot about. But I gain an automatic threat on charm checks.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, threats just
No, I know.
takes away from it.
I know. I'm just stating for the record.
Yeah.
We
No,
got
you're
like the two worst people to try and talk our way out of this.
Yeah, you guys might have to fucking rely on fucking Grisard for this social engagement.
Unless I
Shit.
intimidate the fuck out of them, which I
Yeah.
can do.
Which I can do too, because I get an
Well,
automatic advantage on that.
How will that go? We'll see.
Oh, fuck me.
We got some winners in social encounters over here.
Hey, the two Marauder hire guns guys are
Well-
good at one thing.
Getting the job done. Okay.
Yeah. Talking is not our strong suit. That's why we have like Dar or Chab or Minoy.
Definitely Chav, for sure.
Yeah, they're the scoundrels. They're the smuggler types. They're the ones who can talk.
Oh boy, you guys are something. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, the initial. What the fuck is going on?
If I can also speak as well,
Go ahead.
even though it might not do much. Yeah, I'm part of Grisard's Gandhi Safari Services. Again, to reiterate, we were hired by this gentleman and his companions to escort them through this dangerous environment. We were under the impression that we were going to get paid for the cybernetics that were brought and any survivors that were brought back. That also being said, looking over at Yav in this moment as he's sniveling and groveling, he tried to steal your droid and then immediately as soon as he landed, claim your old ship of your 20-year-old territory as his territory under his gang.
I forgot to mention, you guys do get a boost die with your social checks with these guys because of speaking out for you guys. So yeah, Rawl, go ahead and roll a boost die with your check. Archie, go ahead and roll your own social check.
Nothing.
Oh, what would be? I'm trying to figure out what would actually be useful here.
It's not necessarily useful, but more so what fits.
I would say negotiation would suit right now because I'm trying to be a mediator. I am taking a page out of Gryson's book here, and I am attempting to negotiate.
I'll allow it. Go ahead and roll a negotiation check.
Okay. Oh, come on, please be something good. God, that's really shit.
One success, one advantage against one failure, 2 threats. So, okay. The initial reaction from the crowd right now, not good.
No. Of course it's not.
But now it's Yayar's turn, and let's see how he fucking does.
Let's see the sniveling. Big this sniveling worm's pool dice pool is.
I mean, if you want to take another light point, you can.
Fuck it, yeah. I'll take a light point. So what exactly does that do? Does that?
It allows you to.
Proficiency die.
Yeah, you take one of your proficiency dies and re-roll it as a, or you take one of your ability dies and re-roll it as a proficiency die.
Yeah,
so I'll let you take that. Oh no, it's still the same. Oh no! All right.
I tried. I tried.
Okay.
No more light points for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you flip a token or did you not flip a token?
Oh.
Oh no, you didn't. Here, there we go.
No, I haven't done. Thank you.
Okay.
We have 2 light points.
All right. You watch as Harsol, Captain Harsol himself doesn't seem to be swayed by your disposition in any form. But his attention does turn over to Yav at this time. And now with his helmet removed, I'm trying to find like a cute voice or some shit like that. Chipmunk, there we go. That's the perfect one. Hopefully, we'll see if I can hear it, or if I could hear it, that would be great.
We'll let you know.
Greetings and salutations to all you.
Oh yeah, that definitely works.
I'm Yab Yaya of the Yaya clan. We came here in an effort to salvage and rescue any survivors of the Sonar Ore out of goodwill and good faith. These people are here to do it for money, and I would recommend you cast them out of your respectable village, and or more preferably execute them, as they are scummy mercenaries and whatnot.
Takes one to know one.
Hold on, I gotta do something here.
While this is going on, I would like to invoke the control aspect of my sensibility to sense the thoughts of one living target with whom he is engaged. So, of Captain.
Ooh. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Give me 1 second.
Motherfucker.
About to eat my PC.
No fucking way.
I'm about to eat my PC so hard right now.
I'm about to scream in one of my pillows here.
Oh no!
We're screwed. We're 100% screwed.
Again, this isn't a make it or break it situation, but
Sure
this
does.
definitely
It's a good first impression.
it is a
First
good
big
it's a
foot in the
good
front door.
first impression for sure. As you look at as you watch Harsal's reaction to this explanation, and then you start to do some self introspection. The two of you very much come across as fucking mercenaries.
Yeah, it's our job.
Yeah.
It's who we're hired for.
Yeah. So this is really not helping us right now.
Your your sensibility. Go ahead and you got two free uses. So go ahead and cash in one of those tokens for me. You peer into Captain Harsal's mind with this ability, and you hear. You don't it's not necessarily telepathy that you're getting, but it's more so you get the same. You begin to experience the same feelings that Harsal's feeling, and you sense distrust, paranoia, fear. Yes, they do seem like mercenaries. Can I trust them? Should I kill them? Will they turn me over to the Empire? Those are the emotions and the sensation that you're feeling as you peer into this individual's mind. It doesn't feel good, but it's still indeterminate.
Damn it! This is what I need Oho to be here.
Or Chav or fucking Dryzer.
Well, Oho in particular, because I want to know, because we are in fact technically employed by the Empire, even though we're under duress to do so. I want to know how much I want to tell them.
That's a good question. That's a good fucking question, isn't it?
If you reveal that, we will be executed.
Well, obviously, I won't be saying, yeah, we are technically under duress by the Empire. I won't be saying that, but because even if
episode, I fucking love this episode.
even if he says that like their arms are being twisted to be for the Empire, and I mean, yeah, we could defect right now. The mere fact that we are connected to the Empire puts a giant red flag. So
Well,
that will not be said for sure.
Gryzard Safari isn't.
Correct, but I'm not in your employ. I'm employing you, so
That's fair. That's a good point.
so I can't hide behind that either.
After this exchange from the IR clan, you hear the crowd begin to grumble. The overall consensus is give it time. Or, yeah, they seem like mercenaries. We probably should get rid of them. But they might be our way out of this planet. We could finally be saved.
What was Yav's?
It's very mixed.
Yeah.
Okay. What was Yav's explanation for him being there?
They're here as a humanitarian effort. Basically, is the more eloquent way of saying explaining what he was trying to do.
I at this point I speak up. Gryzard Gandhi Safari Services is a actual chosen humanitarian and flora and fauna aid. We go around being a thorn in the Empire's side, helping people wherever and whenever possible. I can speak from experience. I was held in an Imperial prison, being escorted to a mining colony, and I resisted and rebelled as much as possible. During such time, Gryzard bombed that place to oblivion and freed all the prisoners, myself included.
Okay.
Two things.
I'm gonna do a can I do a coercion check in this moment?
I'm going to say no to the coercion because this isn't necessarily. Coercion requires duress.
Hmm.
But I'll give you 3 boosts to a charm check for that.
Do I get also the charm from IT as well on top of that?
Yeah. So 4.
4 boosts, 2 abilities. Fuck it.
This is still going to be a hard difficulty.
I know.
My God!
With all
What
that
the
aid,
hell?
with all that aid. No, I wanted it
Okay.
to work.
Okay,
That was-
two things.
Right.
One, what was the group that guy was a part of?
He's part of a corporation that does rescue operations for fucking what's it called? A bunch of rich hats.
Yeah, corporations.
Yeah.
Two,
He's not necessarily a humanitarian. He's more so an insurance policy. For
that's fair,
corporations.
but he goes around rescuing people.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's one. Two, when we made the initial deal with Rom to do this job, did we have any documentation? I'm assuming Chad would have covered that.
Documentation as to
Like, this is the mission that we're taking. This is the agreed upon amount for the mission, kind of thing.
The contract.
ooh, that's a good point. You guys never made any official documentation, but you do have IT. So that's what is accumulating the boost for you guys is IT. He's there. He's aiding your guys' efforts. As of right now, it's just people are very scared around you.
Well, yeah.
The arrival of people on a planet
Okay.
that's uncharted,
I know-
unexplored. It's
I
very
know-
it's very contentious for everybody right now.
Can I please use a light side die to change that blank, please? It might go in my favor.
Up to you
I
guys.
personally, I want to save it in the event, because if I need to do last man standing, I need 2 destiny points.
Okay.
And right now we're stacked against 4 dark side. So I'm gonna.
Such a good episode. I fucking love
Jesus
it.
Christ.
The one
So-
time,
so-
the one time we actually needed people who were good at talking, they're not available.
So Raw will speak up. In addition, we have a few members that should be on our way, as you have stated. One of them, by the name of Guy, and his robot. Shit,
Gal.
what was her name? Gal, yeah, Gal 4. I forget her actual nomenclature, whatever. They were a part of now, yes, they work for corporations, but the main facet of their job was for rescue, making sure people of higher caliber and station get back home safely. Now, as you have heard RT state before, we were contracted by Rome to come and save you all. I wouldn't be here otherwise. This place is a godforsaken swamp. I could care less about being here. However, job dictates that we are here to save your lives. Takes that pause. He just kind of just looks over the crowd. Just, man, y'all look like the worst for wear you've ever had in your life.
And that
Now you can take your chances with these people, these Rhodians, rodents, who have come to plunder what is left of your civilization, such as it were. And they're notoriously known for being sly and underhanded, and you sure you want to take your chances with them as opposed to someone who has already proven to take care of themselves?
We haven't made any decisions yet. You'll remain here within the retreat for a few days while we decide for ourselves. But any information that you provide on the current state of the galaxy may help influence our decision. And then you'll hear from the crowd. What's going on out there? Has the Empire encompassed everything?
Well,
You speak of rebellion. Is it just you?
oh, I'm sure there are others. After all, the galaxy is fairly massive.
Who wants,
But-
who wants a golden leash around their necks all the time?
Indeed. But I will say that
I'll also
efforts have
point out
been
that you
made.
guys- I'll also say that you guys are very much aware of the rebellion that is taking place officially.
Efforts are still being made to right the world again. The galactical world, of course.
There are cells that rebel against the Empire proper, that refuse to step down, refuse to bow, refuse to take the knee.
While we are not directly linked to these separate cells, we take every initiative to ensure that the Empire is foiled time and again, wherever we tread.
As stated again, no one wants a golden leash around their neck, especially one being handled by such a xenophobic group that is the Empire.
Is anywhere safe outside of here? Should
We
we
know
just
where to
remain
look.
here?
If you know where to look, if you have the resources and the capability to get there, of course.
Resources? We're homeless. We live on an abandoned world. How could we afford resources?
By speaking to the right people, and I gestured to me and Roll. Getting in contact with the rebellion, from what I've heard, they offer food, protection, sanctuary, people who don't want to be under the Empire's rule, but still want to make a living.
How many people are in this room right now?
About 50.
Would 50 hold in the cargo hold what's currently in?
For the Northwind Chimera, this is too many people.
Mhm.
We might be able to call the Grisard's Fang. It is
Grisard Fang
designed-
can hold about 10 people with the gear that you have on the ship, about 20 without it. The Northwind Chimera can hold about 20 people. That's 10 people being left behind.
What about the Night Flyer?
You want to work with the Night Flyer?
No, I'm thinking these Rhodians might do better on this planet in the retreat, while we just take their ship and go.
That's an option.
It is.
You could also. There's several options available to you.
Mhm.
You could try to do that and risk whether or not somebody comes looking for the rest of the Yayar clan by stealing their ship. It's a possibility.
We'd have at least a few light years ahead of everybody. before
How
we
many
dump it and get rid of
people?
it.
How many people can be held on the Night Flyer?
The Night Flyer has a encumbrance
it is a-
of
It is a pretty large ship. It is.
passenger. Oh shit! I lied. a passenger capacity of 6. So you're leaving 30 people behind.
For the capacity was for the Night Flyer?
Night Flyer for the passenger capacity of the Night Flyer, minus 1 pilot, 1 co-pilot, and 1 engineer. You can have up to 6 people. That's 9 people entirely. Well, see, that's kind of. You have an encumbrance of 95. The encumbrance of 95. So I'll argue if you download all the fucking gear off the ship, you could probably fly about 20 people on this ship. It's not going to be comfortable, but you could do it.
So with the Chimera, Gryzard's Fang, and potentially the Night Flyer gutted, we can get everyone off this planet.
Gryzard Fang, let me take a look at their encumbrance. They have an encumbrance of 25, which is less than what the Night Flyer has.
I think we spoke in passing that Minoi, Dart, and Gryzard would have extra compartments, would have retrofitted that thing, would have improved it, upgraded it.
A little bit, but it doesn't give you more fucking real estate. It just gives you more fucking store space. You can store up to 8 troops with full combat gear and their support equipment. So that's 10 or 8 there with a lot of gear. You got a pilot, a co-pilot, and 2 door gunners. So that's 12 people in total. You can pack this bitch in with about fucking 20 at most, but that's still gonna you're running a risk of over encumbering the ship. So 20 people on the Gryzard Fang, 20 people on the Night Flyer.
Chimera.
The Northwind Chimera, you might be able to pull off. But again, this is you're taking on a huge risk with over encumbrance with each ship.
Well, we just need to get to the wheel first,
which is a huge jump. It's 2 separate jumps to get back to the wheel. Because if you remember, it took about 4 or 5 days to get here.
And we need supplies and all sorts.
If we're over encumbered, does that mean it just takes longer to get there?
It'll take longer, and it will accrue setback dice for your jumps.
Oh, so the fact that it could misfire or run out of fuel.
You could run out of fuel. You could the calculations could go wrong. You end up flying into a star. A lot of shit could go wrong. Granted, Rom said if there's survivors that you could also come back to the wheel and acquire a ship to help transport the survivors, or you can contact the wheel or contact Rom to arrange for transportation. So you got a bunch of options available to you.
I would say the safest option would probably be to contact Rom or contact the wheel and get a transport, like an actual full-on civilian transport, and we use Gryzard's Fang and the Chimera as escort.
Yeah, because jam-packing your guys' ship it's doable, but it's a huge risk.
Yeah, getting an actual ship here to prove, like getting in contact with Rom and proving, like without a shadow of doubt, that we're the one, that the Chimera crew are the ones. The core.
Archie, here's some information that you weren't privy to, but Rawl is very much privy to. The Empire is also looking for this fucking planet. Not necessarily the planet, but the crash site of the Sanalor. The more activity that's drawn here, the more attention it will draw.
So, calculated risk.
So...
I look over Rawl and I was like...
This is something to consider over a period of time. You guys have time.
Yeah.
Right now, the most immediate pressing concern is winning over the crowd.
Yep.
Yeah. If we got you back to where we set out from, by contract, and when we were hired by them, With the right connections, they can get you in contact with the rebellion and you can stay off the Empire's radar. You go with them, and I point at Yav and his clan. They'll send you over to the Empire for a bounty and single credit. Look at them and tell me the ones who have been hired for the job versus the ones who are here for a quick payout. Who tried to steal that droid, pointing at the IT unit. You tell me which one of us you would rather have getting you out of here.
For once, Raw breaks his stare from Yav and kind of looks over at Archie with like a raised eyebrow of admiration.
Can I do a leadership check?
I'm not opposed to that. Go ahead. I'm going down because you did such a great job. I'm downgrading the difficulty from hard to average.
Do I add any boosts to this at all? Just by my sheer size and just projecting?
I'll give you the one from IT.
Okay.
I feel like the leadership. I feel like this is going to be a good role for you. I really do.
Dice gods, digital dice gods. I am begging you.
Also, do we not get an? Does the boost die from Gryzar? Is that just for observation?
What do you mean? Oh shit! What does he? Well, he's not in immediate range of you guys right now.
He's not. But him being here would give us legitimacy because he was injured.
I'll give you 2 boost die. Okay, I'll give you 2.
I'll take it. I'll take that. Oh God, please, for the love of God. Oh, just.
Okay. Solid.
Okay.
Solid.
Okay.
Oh, I was nearly biting off a fingernail. I was nearly biting off a finger from that.
Okay. For the viewers,
I will say Archie stood when he did that, so he actually was like overshadowing anything that Yab was going to say in that moment.
Yeah. For the viewers, Archie rolled against a difficulty of 1 failure, 1 threat, and he rolled 2 successes, 2 advantages.
Oh.
This has been a very hard-fought social encounter.
I just feel this cool sensation in my chest. This cool sensation in my chest. Yeah.
With the conviction of Archie in this moment, you begin to feel a shift in tone through the crowd. How Harsal in the moment doesn't appear to feel seem affected.
The need of the one versus the need of the many. The crowd is what Archie's trying to win over.
Right.
Is the control sensibility that's still up, or is that just a burst?
Well, the control one was specifically targeted at Harsal.
Correct. That's what I'm asking. Yeah, is that still up? Can I still feel his thoughts?
Does it specify the duration at all?
No. Hang on. Spend the force. Spend a destiny point. The force your senses, thoughts of living target with whom he's engaged. So no duration.
I'll say if you've been maintaining this, which is very possible to do, in this moment. You're still feeling distrust and paranoia, but there's a flicker of hope.
I mean, 20 years on an island, cut off from the rest of the world, having to do everything to survive, then yeah.
Very faint, but there's a flicker of hope in there.
Okay.
But it is currently being overshadowed by the paranoia and fear. So
everyone likes money.
Up to you.
Raw
speak. Go ahead.
Okay. Raw speaks up one more time.
Oh Are you gonna flaunt money? Oh no. Let's see. Let's see how that goes.
Let me put it in plainer terms.
I'm excited.
I'll lay this plan out for you. We get you off this godforsaken planet, get you back to where you belong, on the wheel, safely, and then we can help you get in contact with the Resistance. Also, I'll be throwing in another 30,000 credits your way to help restore your lives.
Archie looks at you with eyebrows raised.
By this point, coming from the room where Grisard is currently being treated, Cradula steps out. Eyes locked on you, with a very plain expression. You think our lives can be bought?
Your lives bought, no. I want to ensure that you have a peaceful existence in this galaxy. And in order to do that, we all need money, do we not? Things cost money, food, clothes. All of you need it, clearly.
We've done just fine for the past 20 years without money.
Look at you. All of your clothes are mismatched, cobbled together, barely holding on. All of you look thin. Your safety is barely hanging on, simply for the fact that all you've had to deal with were wildlife. But if you let these rodents ensure your safety, I can guarantee you your peaceful existence will not be peaceful for long. Even if they don't turn you over to the Empire, they will want a piece of whatever you have here.
I can appreciate your candor, but what exactly is there to reassure us that you won't turn us over to the Empire? I escaped the Emperor's influence 20 years ago. I do not intend to go back. My research will not be put to use by that horrid individual. How can I trust you? You're already flaunting money, and we don't even know each other. We've done just fine without money. You can keep your money. We need assurances.
Of all things that I know about this individual, which granted is very little, at one point we had a security team with us that we sent back to the wheel for their own safety. Strength in numbers was not advantageous here, and I'm sure all of you can attest to that from the graves that we found at an old campsite. Holding up, and you've done well, and you're survivors. This man holds his word as honor that no money could buy. That being said, a gang is a gang. There is no honor among thieves. And you say you have nothing. I raise my hands at this point. I have my very life, and that's something. Surely you all would agree that your lives are worth something. They bring more people, it draws more attention. Gangs will want a piece of this pie as big as it gets. And you say there's nothing here? There's wood, there's farm, there's foliage, and there's your old ship. Sold for scrap.
Not only that.
You tell me there's nothing of worth.
Not only that, but a pack of Rhodians has found your place. If they can do that, I can guarantee you this place will not remain hidden for very long. I'd give it maybe tops a year if you're lucky.
Let's just say they didn't follow you here.
Even if they did, we'd fight our way out. Either way, your best course of action right now is to ensure your own safety, and that is getting you off this planet.
Dr. Cradula approaches you. The blue cybernetic eye scanning you over. I want to believe you. But maybe time will tell. My vote, as she turns to Captain Harsall, they shall remain here for the next 3 days while we deliberate amongst ourselves, and maybe then they'll be provided the opportunity to prove themselves. Till then, they aren't to be touched, Captain Harsall. You hear from the crowd. Yes, give them 3 days. Let them prove themselves. Time will sort them out. At this time, is there anything else you would like to say?
I'm debating so hard if I want to reveal my Dathmirian origins. Because Night Sisters are not a friend of the Empire by any means.
No.
So,
what was their relationship with the
Separatist
movement?
True.
You recall back, they were exterminated by the Separatists, by somebody that was associated by the Separatists.
Yeah.
I'll put that out there for you because that's a big piece of key information for.
But was that out of bigotry or out of need because they thought the Night Sisters would be a threat?
That was solely Grievous. Grievous had the sole intention of wiping out Dathomir. Whether or not that was the entire mentality of the entire Separatist movement,
or just one maniac lunatic with lightsabers.
That right, and
would they have known that fact though? Is the question. They've been here for the past 20 years.
I'm sure. They've been active throughout the entirety of the clone and Separatist war. They've only arrived here because of the end of the Separatist war.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they would probably have some kind of snippets of that information. The question is more so geared towards you. How do you feel about these people? Because they are Separatists.
Well,
and because of your history with Separatists.
Again, the job's a job. Okay.
Listen,
I
want you to explore those emotions, Raul. Explore those emotions.
From jump, okay, Raw already had problems with this. He said as much to Chap with taking this mission. But a job's a job. And with the crew that he was running with at the time, they all were on board. So he had to be on board. So as far as he's concerned, these are cargo to him. Precious cargo, mind you. They need to be in one piece. So he's going to do his utmost to ensure their safety. But if it's a choice between him or them, it's definitely going to be him. That being said, yeah, he's going to keep to himself for now. I'll revisit if I want to reveal it, but for now, he's not going to say anything.
Okay.
Let the 3 days lie.
Yeah, I will say Archie looks at everyone. That jungle out there. It reminds me of my forest at home. Those battle droids you carry, I fought many of them during the Clone Wars. Until the clones turned on my people. And then the Empire came for the rest. I have more stake than you would realize when it comes to this. That also being said, much like my people, you are all survivors. You could have fizzled out into embers, but you survived. And I can honestly say, I respect that, out of all of you. On top of that, I would rather have everyone fight for their freedom now than being under the boot of one thing or another. I watched my entire home burn under Imperial rule, and it is still burning to this day. What Raul said was right. You have about a year, at most, maybe 2. But eventually the hand of the Empire will reach here, and do you want to be here when they are here and arrive and mine this place for everything it has, whether it's beasts for bio-warfare or chemical reactions, scientific research? And your very lives will be forfeit. And I look at the Doctor. Being under the thumb of the one person you don't want to be anywhere near anymore.
She turns to Captain Harsal. What's the verdict, Captain? Harsal looking the two groups over individually. Raul, you are very much aware of his intent, of his emotional state at this point in time. Still sensing his fear, his doubt. They shall remain here for the next 3 days. We will convene as a people and decide their fate and decide our own. In the meantime, you are here as our guests. You are not to leave the perimeter of the retreat without explicit permission from either me or Dr. Cradler here. You are to remain on site at all times. Your people will be brought here shortly and afforded quarters once they arrive. We'd appreciate it if you do not resist.
Rather take my chances in here than out there.
Right. I'll take your proper offer.
We'll be provided quarters here within the town hall, as it were. Your people will be taken care of, those of you that are injured. And we'll reconvene in 3 days. For
Very
the time
well.
being, you're free to roam around the camp as you will. If you have the means to provide any aid, feel free to do so. But if you intend to leave the camp, you are to inform one of us before doing so So we may provide escorts so that way we know that you're not contacting the Empire. Is that clear?
You have my
Crystal.
wood.
You might want to say it louder for them, pointing at the Rhodians and the Trandosians.
They too affirm that they will not go anywhere. And you got the two groups will be provided separate shelters entirely.
I was about to say, I don't think any of them would leave one shelter alive if they were left in one shelter with us.
But
Raw
with
would have
the,
made the first move.
with the information provided by IT, you will be noticing a somewhat heavier security presence around the Yayar clan's
Thank you.
dwelling.
Okay.
You two will have security presence around you guys at all times, but it
Yeah.
won't be as heavy as the Yayar clan. As this hall meeting comes to a close, Raul Cradula approaches you. If you don't mind, I would like to know more about the galaxy, and you can come visit me at my office just on the west side of the retreat. I'll be happy to show you around camp, and I would love to learn more about the state of the galaxy.
I'll tell you what I can.
Very well. By this point, the medical staff that is assigned to Grisard, as well as Tulo and Tulo's pretty fucked up.
You mean you also Yav, because he did take a vibro axe to the shoulder.
Yeah, Yav and Tulo were pretty banged up. They'll be getting separate medical treatment from the encampment.
I don't think I'd let them anywhere within like a 10-foot pole of Chrysard's medical room at the moment.
Yes. No, they'll 100% be separated from you guys entirely. From an entirely different building, but at this time you'll see the medical staff exit, and they'll address the crew as a whole. He's stable. He's recovering fine, but he's going to be bedridden for at least 2 days for the time being while he heals. Your friend sustained some serious plasma damage from your guys' altercation.
Is he awake?
Yes, he's well conscious and is asking for you at this time.
I look at Roll and gesture for him to follow if he chooses to, but I'm not sticking around. I'm going into that room.
I'm gonna let Archie have his private time with Grisard. He's not fully attached with Grisard, and Archie will inform him of anything that goes on. Raul is going to stay behind and keep an eye on Yav.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna have 2 separate scenes here. That's fine. I like that. Sorry if I'm activating buttons right now. I didn't mean to. I'm trying to swipe pages here. Archie, you make your way into the medical room where you see Grisard or Dandy hooked up to a very primitive, very outdated health monitor. This thing's it is very astonishing that it's operational, but it seems to be monitoring his health pretty accurately. Still has his boonie cap on his head as he looks at you. His clothes have been removed. He's heavily bandaged up right now. How's it going, mate? Hey, they got me on some Stella fucking pain meds.
I just kind of Just gonna like sit next to him.
How are you? You didn't you take a lick or two? How are we looking, mate?
I took a grenade to the face.
Did you?
Yav.
Yeah, that fucking buggy bastard guy. Yeah, did he?
Yeah, he dropped a grenade at my feet, thinking that would knock me out. All it did was kind of piss me off.
You all right though? Yeah, hurt.
It's been a long time since I've had to go toe to toe with a Trandoshan. Last time was in the underbrush of Kashyyyk.
Oh, I'm glad you're all right, Archie.
Yeah, also, and I reach, because I actually, on a back pedal, I actually found his knife and grabbed it. I just basically just place it gently on his chest. You always lose one.
Sorry if I'm a little loopy. These pain meds got me a little feeling good.
We're not going to be executed. There's going to be a 3-day deliberation on what's going to happen.
Oh, that's good.
But the survivor rescue just got a lot more complicated.
Oh, that's not good.
We can house maybe, 12 at max on our ship. A Chimera,
Okay.
by count, maybe 10, 20 uncomfortably. There's over 50 people here.
Oh, that's a lot. That's good, though.
It is, but even if we were to commandeer Yav's Night Flyer, we wouldn't have enough space.
So we'll have to come back and with a bigger ship.
Or find some way to get the person that hired our employers to send help.
Yeah. We'll figure out something.
But we apparently guests under light guard.
Oh, that's good.
But don't you dare leave that medical bed, or else I'm going to break your neck.
Archie, I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon, man. To be honest, I thought my ticket was punched there for a moment, mate.
You can't exactly repay a life debt if you're dead.
You don't owe me anything, Archie. You know that.
You said that 358 times?
Yeah.
You're stuck with me. Deal with it.
I'm not mad at it, Archie. Never regretted a moment of rescuing you and your people.
This place, there's a lot of infighting that I could see. Whispers, rumors. It's not. You got two leaders here, one of science and one of martial. Either one tends to tip the scale.
If I were a betting man, I'd place my bets on the science one. You usually tend to stick with reason.
She's the only one.
Yeah,
Every time she speaks, everyone listens, which is good.
But it helps. It helps to win over the brawn. So just be cognizant of that, Archie.
I think I did.
Once I'm better, I can help.
Well, get on your feet first. Also, Raul's really weird. He kept, like, his eyes would
Don't make me laugh. Oh, fuck, mate. Ah, shit.
No, he's not even paying attention. He was darting between Yav and the security guy.
Yeah, no, yeah, just be careful, Archie, alright? Look out for the crew. What's going on with the rest of them? Where are they?
They're being collected along with all our equipment and gear, and they're being brought here, and they'll be put under guest house arrest for the next few days, along with the rest of us.
Oh, so I won't be alone. That's good.
No,
Okay.
but I'd recommend keeping Minoy away from all the battle droids that I hear.
Okay. Alright.
Right.
Oh.
You, I just put the hat over his eyes. Rest.
Okay, I'm feeling a little tired.
And I very gently check over his wounds, check over everything else. Like, make sure his shooting arm is pretty good, make sure his throwing arm's still good. Well, he's just out like a light because of the pain meds.
Yeah,
Just
no.
like, just
Yeah,
give him
as
just give him
as
one
you give him
something.
an as you give him an inspection, you'll take notice the wounds on his chest are superficial. The armor that he wears, amazingly enough, was sufficient enough to stop the blaster bolts from getting to any of his vital organs, but it did penetrate pretty deep. So you'll see two concaved wounds in his chest that reach pretty deep, close to his heart and close to his lungs. They are currently being treated by Bacta. The last reserves of their Bacta treated bandages. Granted, all of you have fresh supplies of Bacta available to you.
Yeah.
Which they're not aware of. They're just treating him with what they have on reserve.
Yeah. But I'm gonna pull out a couple of leaves, a little bit dry, but they're Kashyyyk herb leaves.
Mm-hmm.
I just place them over where the concave stuff is, and just kind of like move my hand in a motion like an elder would.
Mm-hmm.
And then just kind of sit and keep watch.
All right. We'll be here for quite some time. In the meantime, Rawl, what are you up to?
Are the Rhodians, are they staying in the meeting hall, or are they being?
No, they were dispersed to an adjacent facility off to the west side of the encampment.
Okay.
Yav, however, does remain the leader of their group. Does remain within the town hall, the city hall of sorts, whatever. You get a sense that the city hall itself is kind of the housing area of the leadership, whereas the rest of them get housed in separate facilities. Like when the rest of your group gets here, they'll be put in a separate structure from you guys.
Okay. I'm gonna use my last sense point, and I'm gonna tap into Yav's thoughts as I approach him.
No. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, they're going to approach Yav. How interesting. Do they roll anything against that? That's a big question.
I mean, unless they have force abilities of their own that can prevent my probing of the force, then no.
Yeah, there's nothing in your ability tree. Where's sense? I gotta pull up the book. We're gonna pull up the book. Just we gotta be fair. We gotta be fair.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm still gonna win though, but okay.
Absolutely, because he's not that fucking skilled. He's skilled, but he's not that skilled, and he's also injured. So he, by this point in time, when you do approach him, he is starting to be tended to by the physicians of this encampment. You activate this ability to sense into his thoughts. There's nothing saying that they can contest this. So yeah, What? How do you initiate this contact, and what is your intended target?
Intended target is Yav. You mean
Oh.
like what specifically I'm looking for in his thoughts?
Exactly. Yeah.
One, I'm trying to see if he's about to lie to me. Two, I'm gonna try and sense if there's any side information from what I'm about to ask that he's not going to reveal to me.
Okay. We are out of free uses of the force ability,
Yes.
so you will have to take on. I believe it's.
No. I just spent the light point.
Oh, you just spent. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. You approach. Yeah, and you begin to extend your senses beyond your own physical being into Yav's being. What do you say?
Rawl calmly strides over and sits down at a bench opposite him. Laces his fingers and puts his arms on his knees. Tell me, Rodian, what do you hope to get out of this? Where do you see this all ending? You came here. I know you came here for your own fact-finding tour to try and commandeer what you can. It's what you do. I've seen you look before. How do you really feel like this is going to play out?
Military. The survivors of the Sun are not mercenaries.
Yeah, I'm going to need him to put his helmet back on. I can't stand that squealing. He's going to kind of direct that question at his at the two doctors that are there next to him.
They just give you a quizzical look, like we can't force him to do anything. We're just treating him.
Right, unless you want this conversation to go anywhere, I suggest you don your helmet.
I'm good. I do whatever the fuck I want. But you can fuck off if you want.
Immediate hostility to my simple question.
There's no hostility. I just have a question for you. What are you trying to hope to achieve with this line of question?
Oh, I'm just doing a job. Simple like no other.
I'm just here to provide aid to people in need. It's a job to you. It's a pleasure for me. That's a little more virtuous than others, I guess.
I'm going to be honest, Tarzan. I can't grasp what you're saying with the chipmunk voice.
Some of us are a little more virtuous than the others, I suppose.
You could say that, I suppose. I do come on with teeth. However, those only given those only given for my enemies. Are you my enemy?
I'm just a Rodian trying to make his way through the galaxy. And help people while I can.
Help people.
Meanwhile, when he says that, you do sense an underlying level of greed. He's saying this to impress the doctors around him to try and garner level of respect and favor from the locals, the survivors. You get this. You sense this emotion, and yet you're conflicted because because you can't prove this to the people around you in the immediate vicinity around you without coming across as crazy or just manipulative. So only you know his true intentions. But everyone else around him, they're hearing words of altruism.
I've never failed in my missions. Not once. Yes, setbacks have occurred, but never once have I failed. My mission here is to save these people. Ensure their lives, ensure their safety, and ensure that they're able to live a normal life. Yav, I'll be keeping my eye on you. Don't, I repeat, don't force me to have to use these teeth in defense of these people.
I'm more worried about what you'll do for money.
I have plenty of money. It's inconsequential. Again, it's a job. I gave my word that the job would be done, and so it shall be.
With that, the tension between the two of you is very, very palpable. Yav seems very unflinching, and with the immediate attention around him, there's nothing much you can do about it without risking the ire of the survivors of this encampment.
Sure.
By this point in time, it's about late evening. The sun has set at this point in time, and Chav, along with...
Is it just over the horizon? Like, is there still light out?
No, by this time it's nighttime. Because they had to take time to stop to pick up, not only pick up Chav, but also pick up the others at San Alor. So it would have taken a little bit of time, especially if they were hidden pretty well. But to these people, they know this planet like the back of their hands. So eventually they were bound to be found.
Then just before the sun had set, Rawl would have left the conversation with Yav and would have went out to inspect the perimeter defenses.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely, the conversation between you and Yav would have been, that conversation would have taken about noon, maybe one-ish.
Oh, perfect.
By the time that the rest of the group gets to the encampment, it would have been about 9 p.m. So around noon, you decide to take the opportunity to inspect the encampment. It's very ramshackled, very primitive, but despite all the setbacks, it's very, very efficient. There's very few blind spots with the bluff behind, protecting the backside of this encampment. Any threat that is to present itself, it should be within the immediate sight line of this encampment. Should be. Granted, there is a lot of blind spots provided by the forest surrounding you guys, but there is a clear line of sight to from the encampment against the bluff to the riverbank. So you have that, at least that clear line of sight. The exterior perimeter of the camp is patrolled regularly by the ramshackled droids, and they are routinely seen by the tech crew of this encampment to try and maintain any of the outdated pieces of equipment that they are Frankenstein with.
I'm gonna try and see, are there any materials nearby to help shore up the perimeter defenses?
As of right now, no. You guys will have to make a trip back to the Sadna Lore to try and gather some resources. But that is all. That was made clear that if you were able to help in any way, to make that known.
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually, unless Roll, you wanna.
Well, how's their water situation looking?
They have access to fresh water regularly. They purify it through a generator that they piece together. It's part of a filtration system that was part of the Sadna Lore that they used for filtrating the bacteria and urine and feces out of the water to recycle fresh water. When you're on an isolated isolated structure, you have to recycle fresh water.
No, I get that. It's just like the last thing I expected to hear.
Is feces. Yeah, the filtration system was designed to filtrate urine, feces, and any other bacteria to recycle any used water that was not non-potable. So you see, it is a giant piece of equipment. It's massive. It is very noticeable because it was designed to be part of a capital-sized ship. So this thing takes a good chunk of the fucking camp, but it provides fresh water whenever they need it.
We don't have to role play this, but Rawl's gonna go over to one of the droid maintainers and whatever other techies he can find and offer
Droid
services.
Okay. I would say Cradula would probably take interest in your efforts to take to assist, as and she does approach you. Do you have any augmentations at all, cybernetic or otherwise?
I don't think so. No. No.
She's the main one that heads the maintenance of the droids because she's the expert in cybernetics, which kind of does translate over to droid maintenance. So yeah,
he does have that droid arm with the cutter on it. But that's about it.
Damn, you guys need some friends with cybernetics over here. Shit.
I mean,
with Grisard, he might end up needing a fucking cybernetic replacement here.
I mean, he can work on it and make it happen. Does he have the material himself? No. He doesn't have any. He doesn't have anything that can help.
But Cradula, taking interest into your intrigue into helping out with the droids, she will approach you. I oversee all the research and development over the droids as well as any cybernetic enhancements. I believe you were privy to some of my work, as 2 of my specimens have not returned from the Sadna Lore.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
Oh, very well. Well, they unfortunately they attacked without warning and without any indication that they wanted to have any chat with us, and we kind of had to dispatch them.
I mean, to be fair, next you aren't capable of speech, but I understand your plight. And I do apologize, as we were just merely trying to protect ourselves.
And I don't fault you for that. In fact, I applaud it. It's impressive to implement the technology you have into living species. And have them
Yes,
work for you.
I was the leading researcher into cybernetics during the events of the Clone Wars. Youngest of my time as well. Did you care to meet the specimens that I worked on? They are caged at this time. I assure you, they are safe.
Sure. Of course. I'm always eager to learn more.
She leads you to the holding, the kennel, as it were, of where the cybernetically enhanced Nexu are kept. And as you arrive, they are individually caged, and you do spot features that are very familiar. One of which has an axe wound in the side of it.
Gee, I wonder how he got that one.
Still remaining strong, but seemingly incapacitated for the moment until they're able to heal from that wound. The wound itself has been medically stitched and treated, but you get the sense that they are defensively down quite a bit from the loss of two of their cybernetically enhanced Nexu. This is specimen N387. Sustained an axe wound to the side. The treatment is fairly easily treatable. I don't suppose this is something of your doing, but even so, I don't fault you for it. These are how we assure anonymity on this planet. A person mauled by a creature native to this planet is easier to explain than a blaster bolt or a blade to the chest.
Yes, I see. Quite ingenious.
Thank you. To be honest, it wasn't easy to implement these augmentations to these creatures. They are quite independent, if you're familiar with Nexu at all.
I've come across the two in my time. Yes, indeed. They even if they're by themselves, are very tenacious, if you will.
But once you establish a connection, they are quite loyal, which is hard to achieve. But I've raised them since they were cubs, so I have a strong affinity to them.
I can imagine. Well, is there anything I can do to help, to make amends?
I could use more research material. Or more material to aid in my research, to be more specific. I did propose a expedition to Captain Harsal to acquire more material from the Sarnal ore.
And let me guess, he shot you down.
Yes and no. With the loss of Nexu, he's been a little more apprehensive about sending out missions. So, if you were to offer your services in aid of that, I'm sure that would dissuade his apprehension.
I'm assuming, of course, it'd be under watch.
Of course.
Right. I won't do this for you. However, while I will try my best to ensure whoever comes along and their safety, just know that they are also taking a risk.
I'm gonna need another charm check. This one's gonna be for Fratala. Fratala. There you go. Saying her name rude. Gratala. This one's gonna be average difficulty this time, though.
Damn charm checks. I don't think we'll get to any more combat throughout this session, so I'm gonna take a light die.
Go ahead. This is gonna be average difficulty this time. She's not as hard to convince as Captain Harsal is. Apparently. Very apparently.
Very well.
As you're touring the retreat with Cradilla, you get a sense of kinship with her. As you do toward this facility, you get a sense that you have eyes on you at all times. The hair on the back of your neck does stand up on edge as you have this conversation of help my people find material for my research. And that sensation doesn't put you at ease, but the words coming from Kratala seem genuine and thoughtful. There's no deception coming from her, but there is distrust coming from behind you. And as you take the turn to take a passive look, there's a lot of eyes. There's not necessarily a distinction of where it's coming from specifically, but there is a lot of eyes watching you. By this point, Chav, Guy, actually, no. Chav, Manoy, and Dar arrive.
Yes. Okay.
Hey, so apparently we have guests. That would have been nice to know their role.
Yeah, there wasn't much time to inform. Unfortunately, things had to be a little bit more delicate, as you will.
I figured as much. That's why I didn't shoot the fuckers that showed up with the swoop bikes. They didn't seem to match up.
I knew you were a smart lad. I knew you'd figure it out.
So what's the situation here? What are we dealing with?
Right. Well, I'm not going to be killed just yet. Lovely. As such, we have found our objective. These survivors here. They're all from San Alor.
Yeah, this is a lot of people that I don't think the Northern Chimera can transport. So
Quite a bit. I mean, even if we stacked them in like sardines, it wouldn't have worked. Well, either way, we're here for the next 3 days while I deliberate. Under watch, of course. And I've just gotten an offer to go retrieve some materials from San Alor. Hopefully to show up defenses and repair our little beastie friends that they had. Apparently commandeered themselves, and they put some cybernetic implants in them, and they're under their control, and they need some more research material to get them working again.
that's fucking weird. Okay.
Yeah, it is. It's quite a bit weird. I would have just went with guns myself, but it's whatever. That's their
Yeah.
choice, and honestly, they have a good reasoning for them. I mean, even if the Empire does come and they weren't discovered, it would raise less suspicions finding bodies mangled around by Nuxu, fucking big cats with teeth, rather than a bunch of blaster fire. So,
Yeah. Not gonna lie, a little uncomfortable about leaving my precious back at the laying site, but if it felt more suitable going with them than getting shot up with a bunch of fucking missile tubes, because they did show up with a bunch of fucking missile
I
tubes.
mean,
Did you see that shit?
Yeah. Well, I didn't so much see it as heard it, but yes. Freaking,
Yeah. How the fuck do they have all that fucking firepower?
Well, it was a warship at one point, so I'm assuming they had a bunch of stockpiles somewhere.
Yeah. All right. Well, okay. What's the situation with the rest of the Grizard and his company? Where's everybody? I saw
Grizard,
Doc and Minoy.
Grizard's in critical condition right now. He got 2 shots to the chest. They're pretty bad. Archie's fine. And, well, you see I'm fine, obviously.
That bite in your leg don't look fucking fine.
It's a flesh wound. It's fine.
All right. You're the expert.
It'll heal up in a matter of hours. It'll be fine. Anyway, what we need now is, one, you could try and see if you can convince the captain over there, if you can move your ship closer. I'm sure with the matter of convincing of your talent, you can probably ask for a detour of some kind of patrol to go on board ship with you and get the thing closer. Maybe lay into it that in the event that someone else does show up, it's better to have an armored ship close by and hand.
Yeah, I tried to do that earlier, but the droids weren't very receptive of criticism.
That's droids, mate. That's droids for you.
Well, good on you. Good work. We got half the job done so far, apparently.
Indeed, and I'm sure there are some cybernetics here. Granted, they are grafted to Nixie right now. However, every indication tells me that there's more on Sanala Ore.
What about the researcher in charge? Is she still alive?
Yeah, she's here. Definitely aged, but still kicking.
Oh, that's good. So we might not need her research. We just might need her.
Well, I don't know how much she has in her head, mind you. I don't know what all research documents she has here on hand. Haven't gotten that far yet. However, there's more than half a ship buried in that earth. There's got to be something left.
Were you able to locate the vault?
Didn't have enough time. As soon as the Rhodian ship landed, we immediately tried to investigate that and said as the most pressing issue at the moment. And we didn't have anything much to dig with, unfortunately.
All right, that's fair. All right. Well, I guess for the time being, it's on us to try and make us appear to be the most favorable crew to escape this planet. So be on your P's and Q's, Raul.
Well, I'll be leaving here shortly, so don't have to worry about me anyway. However, I would ask that you task one of the other members to keep an eye on the Rhodians. Don't trust them. Yes, right now they're being appeasing, but I peered into the mind of Yav, and he has got nothing but money on the brain. He's gonna try something. I just know it.
Thanks for the heads up. I'll keep that in mind. Keep up the good work, Raul. You're doing good. Doing good work.
Well, we're would be much smoother if my brother were here. However, he's not. I'm doing my best.
Despite that, you're doing great, Raw. I'm glad to have you in my crew.
Appreciate it. Now, we have our marching orders. Let's get to it.
Very well. I'll go check in on the Grisard and company, make sure they're doing all right. You keep up the good work.
As always.
By this point in time, the moon is high in the sky. The chirping of the nightlife surrounding you. There's you're greeted by this point in time with a welcoming feast. A celebration is being conducted with music and windpipes and drums as you are welcomed officially into the encampment of the retreat as a whole. Both Grisard Safari Services, Core Atlas, and the Yayar clan. Wholly welcomed by these survivors.
Weirdest dinner party ever.
There's definitely tension in the air between these three factions, but the people themselves seem to be reveling in this light of information. There's a sense of hope, a sense of salvation, as they all celebrate amongst themselves, dancing and singing and consuming. Some of them approach you to celebrate with them. Rawl, Chav, Archie, the three of you are approached by the survivors to come dance with them and whatnot, whether or not you partake in this celebration along with the Yayar clan. The events of this night are very celebratorious. Celebratory. There we go. That's the word that I'm looking for. Celebratory. Alcohol, people. That makes your brain dumb.
Liquid courage.
Very celebratory. Of all the time that you've been on this fucking planet, the past few days, this is the first time where you're able to kind of let loose. The question is, do you? This is the opportunity to do so if you do.
Are there instruments being played?
Yes. Wooden pipes, handmade wooden pipes and drums.
After a certain beats in the celebration, Rawl is going to request one of the windpipes, and he is going to play a tune that he learned from when he was on Dathomir.
Okay.
It's a very somber, very, very slow tune. That it starts out slow, and then it picks up, and it becomes more jubilant.
Okay. I'm going to take a look at your character sheet real quick to figure out what skills this would be.
Okay.
I'll give you lore, lore or charm with a boost. Yeah, I'll give you lore or charm with a boost. Your choice.
Seeing as how well the
Simple
boosts have been
difficulty.
going,
Simple difficulty. It's not. It's
Okay.
not or easy difficulty.
well,
So you're only-
seeing as how the rolls have been going for the boost die, I'm gonna go with lore.
All right. So you're playing the song of your people to the survivors of Sana lore. You have 2 threats to beat. Very easy.
You say
Oh, it's perfect. Fucking perfect.
Hell
Okay. All right. This is a perfect way to end tonight's session. All right. Settle in, all you wonderful fucking people. You take a windpipe for yourself. This is something you haven't practiced in some time, but it's almost like riding a bicycle or a hoverboard in this case. You take this instrument, and at first, when you take it, you're not sure exactly what you're prepared to play, but in that moment of hesitation, it instinctually hits you. Let's see if I got. First off, we got to find if I got something that can fucking replicate what we're about to experience here. Let's see.
if only Oho could be here to sing, but damn it.
Let's see. I want this to be like I want to end this today's session on a fucking perfect fucking note, and this was the perfect note. I just think we got to make sure that this fucking fits. All right, because I don't know if this is gonna load. I'm gonna pull up my moods here or environmentals. Let's go to moods. Moods probably is better. Awakening. Is it working at all, or is it
It's
not
working, but that is not a very chill mood.
Okay. All right. Let's go with. It's not playing for me, so I don't know what it's doing.
It
No,
sou-
Awakening
it's-
sounds like Transformers right now. Okay.
Yes, but yes,
Okay, Lord of the Rings vibes. Got it. Hell yeah.
Got it.
this is good.
Would Archie even be aware of Dathomir or aware of?
Necessarily, no. Not explicitly, at least. But you are witness to this event. To Rawl offering his talents to the chorus. You watch as he takes up this instrument and he begins to engage in self reflection for a moment and presses the instrument to his lips. The chorus that follows begins to send chills down your spine as it begins to not only remind you of home, but it's very reminiscent of his own home world. It makes you miss the forest of Kashyyyk, even the Shadowfell. Not the Shadowfell, the
Underforest.
Underforest. When when the people of your tribe were tasked with embarking on a journey of self-discovery and during your hunt, your very first hunt, this is what reminds you of it. The first time that you proved yourself as a warrior to your clan, your herd. Raw, the same very first emotions as well when you had to prove yourself to the Night Brothers. Despite the fact that you've been exorcised from the people that you've lived with since childhood. They treated you like outsiders constantly. But the ceremony that you're enveloped in this moment reminds you of that same fucking night. Excuse my language, but this is very, very emotional moment. Is that same fucking night that despite all the opposition, the obstacles that were presented before you, the intentional sabotage, you still triumphed and proved yourself as a Night Brother. You proved yourself and succeeded the trial, cementing your place in the Brotherhood alongside your brother, Oho. That feeling in this moment, overshadowed by that sense of abandonment. Why did he leave you behind? Why didn't he include you in his plan? You find a sense of pull despite all that. It pulls you forward. Continue the path. Destiny is calling you forward.
I would say Raw had initially started shaky with this performance. And then as it picked up, it just got more and more feeling and emotion. Every single breath was an exclamation to his brother, I'm still here. I'm still putting up the good fight.
The revelry continues on throughout the night, well into about midnight when the energy begins to dissipate. Even still, some people still remain to celebrate. The energy of new survivors or newcomers to the village keeps these people invigorated with life. But despite that, you have been heavily taxed with your trek into this planet. You are ready for bed at this point. The crew of Grisard, Gandhi, Safari Services, and Core Atlas bed down for the evening. And that is where we'll end tonight's session. Those of you that tuned in with us tonight, I appreciate you guys consuming our content. I cannot wait for where this story is about to go. It is getting fucking heavy. These people have 3 days, well, 2.5 days, to prove themselves to the crew of Sa-na-Lower that they are the safest bet to go with. If you would like to continue to observe this campaign as it proceeds forward, tune in next week at Tuesday, 7:30 Mountain Standard Time. As long as there's no fucking complications as to whether or not what's going on. Either way, latest will go live is at 8:30 Mountain Standard Time. Check us out on all of our other platform or all of our other stories, and where the rest of the story is going to be held is to be diced. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Have a great rest of your night.